abandoned waterways. Home now to far worse than rats. Precious relics remind us of a time before the end. Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end. A bit of comfort on the road to damnation. Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go. Let them know us by our reputation. Will you press on into uncertainty, or claim what you can? Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on. Aspiration unites the hopeful. Tread carefully and quickly. This is swine country. The loathing whispers. Unexpected find. fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. There is comfort in company. An opportunity squandered. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other. A lesson taught is a lesson learned. Sweet reprieve until the next test is put before you. The fiend's strength dwindles. promising development. Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. The smallest variable can make all the difference. The loathing whispers. measured and steady. Problems have their solutions, even the big ones. A steady subtraction, an invariable result. The loathing whispers. An elementary problem, is it not? No choice. The brutish creatures must be confronted. An opportunity squandered. Stupendous. lethality writ large. Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption. The loathing abates. The place is a little worse for wear, but familiar nonetheless. Learn a little and begin again. Rain, fire, and rot. Is there no sanctuary from this madness? Trenches and tents. The front lines of a war that was never fought. Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go. Conventional fare, but fairly priced. Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end. Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on. Aspiration unites the hopeful. War. Rewards only resignation. A simple choice. At least it should be. She heals the injuries of others while ignoring her own. elementary problem, is it not? The loathing whispers. Fiend's strength dwindles. Miscalculation, perhaps. An opportunity squandered. This wound, at least, has been tended to. Mistimed, misdirected.
Hang on. Oh, there we go. Hello! Hi Salem, nice to see you. Hope work is okay. You can just have me on the background, it's all good. It's what I'm literally doing with another stream right now. Of which I will now turn my volume of that stream a little lower. But yes, this is part 2. I don't think I've written that in the stream title. I was just on Twitch and I was just like looking, because I don't use Twitch, I usually just use YouTube. And I was just looking, I was like, oh my god, other people like titles, I can only see like the first 4 words, and I realized my title is longer than the entirety of Shakespeare's work. So I was like, oh, no one can even read the damn title. I was like, oh, well, I'll just write, what did I even write at the start? Oh, I just wrote the progress of the Grand Slam, like, if people were interested, they can come for that, and then anything more, they can see. I'm like, okay, cool. Now, one of their relationships helped me cure that dot. What was that? Oh, the darts. She will get a tick of that dot, but then I can dart. Oh, she'll lose her turn. Or not. I'm gonna take quite a bit of damage from that.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Yeah, still kill the dogs. She's getting very unhealthy. Yeah, this is exactly where I left off yesterday. Obviously, well, I'm about an hour past where I was yesterday, but yeah, this is still Act 2.
A petty hindrance.
No, yeah, look, spiders just like, oh, this is really bad. If I didn't have my heal here, I would be in deep trouble. But I didn't. Spiders, even in DD1, I remember like level 5 champion spiders in DD1. Like, if I weren't guarding my squishies, even though everyone's not squishy at all because I've got the trophy. I can't see it during combat, but I've got the Harvest Child 50% health trophy. So everyone now has stacked amounts of health. Like my squishy grave robber is sitting comfortably at 44 health, and I didn't even give them food yet. So like life is good. So like that's the only reason. But I remember level 5 spiders in, champion level dungeons in DD1. Spiders were like terrifying because like they would all single target with marks and everything, and like your people would just die. So it's nice that, you know, it's okay like this. In fact, I might just run and hide. I'm just thinking about what to do. Yeah. I think she's taking a little bit more damage than I'd like. And then I think the bleed will stay. Oh no, okay, I won't be able to heal her. That's okay. I'll just clear the dot. Okay, just turning up the background stream I have. I'm seeing if it's picking up on the mic. I don't think it is, but we're good. We're good. Who's Audrey? The Brave Rock. That's definitely that.
Malaise, measured and steady.
That was funny. Spider targeted back road, switched to front road, which went to
Hold
the...
fast, for who knows what
Vestal,
lurks
that's
in the
fine.
beyond.
Wow, these spiders are really not holding back. But I think this fight's over now, so it's fine.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
I'm so used to the names of my previous team that I have to relearn. So I think that's Bonnie, that's Bodica, Audrey, and I don't even know who's Junior is my best. I just stress healed my best. Oh no, I absolutely do. I think it's just not proccing all the time. Oh yeah, I'm using the double action. I don't think there's anything better I could put on, unless I get, like, very nice, what's it called, burn trinkets. I don't think I will, but, like, there's nothing better than this. So I'm absolutely keeping that. Now, we had some... I was going to do the lair, because I'm pretty confident this team can do the lair, but, like, it was that or the creature den, so I thought the creature den is better. I don't see a problem. Maybe he's got something better. Oh my god. There are quite a good... Again, if I got a lot of, like, extra burn trinkets and such, I might replace it. Honestly, probably not, though. The extra action is quite nice. I don't need any of this, so we'll just take... Rule loose, but we can't stop that.
An unexpected find.
I don't even... That's nice. Now we'll go to the Oblivion just because I want the Hero Shrine, and we're just going to get so much loathing, so I need a way to stop it. I think I have a new respect for going to the Feeder, because a Harvest Child fight is not too bad if you can really DPS the boss down. Surprise, surprise. Not spending more time than the boss means you have a higher chance of surviving. Go figure. Just check affinities. I think we're doing quite well. We had like a whiskey barrel. Wow, yeah, we're doing well except for our Hellion, but there's not much we can do about that. We had a very, very good roll with, I think it's the whiskey barrel, like +3 affinity, 67% chance, or 33% chance for -2 affinity for the whole team, and we rolled well on all of it, so it just made it so good. Yeah, again, there's that there's like the affinity gaining in item that's like a whiskey barrel that affects the whole party. I spent a lot of time to get rid of Resolute and Melophobic so I could use my items. And yeah, it was worth it because that I rolled really, really well. Oh my god. Oh, we had a crit. Oh, we have a way to use Cauterize now, so that's nice. I just need to get rid of... Oh wow, okay, we're landing to 50/50s, that's good. Got drawn to be friends. You have a way with words. Yes, that is... that's basically right. Oh, that's funny. Just want to get rid of tokens. Wow, we're landing hits again, it's good.
Bravo!
Yes, a little bit of alcohol has done this team well. After painstakingly getting rid of their anti-alcoholism, I think 2 of our team members had Resolute, some made Melophobic, so I had to Took some time, but it was worth getting rid of those. Yeah, probably. My Hellion just has no rank 3 penetration unless I'm in second file. And I can't go in second file, otherwise I can't use poison darts. So I can hit 1, 2, and 4 with Hellion, which so far has been working, I guess. Girrrrls tired today? Yeah. Still doing alright, but now did I take 1 damage? Hopefully I get the second action. Yeah, I want to get rid of the bleeds. Wait, do I get the second action? It's not really important now, but okay. I need to pull this person forward so I can switch. Oh, that's okay. I need to switch them around so I can start fireflying. Then instead we'll consecration of light. Did want the damage for the Hellion, but I don't think we're going to be able to get that.
Excellent work.
That's still fine.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond. Steady yourself.
Administrations, but I'm going to cauterize those, so that's fine. I will get the cauterize off, that's really good.
Relief
Get rid of
comes
that nasty
rarely in
11
these
damage
times.
dot and heal.
Savor it.
I guess we just do this. It's nothing else I need to do. Smoke screen. Oh, okay, that's it. Yeah, so, like, because before I was, like, really disappointed.
Until the next test
Damage?
is put
I'm not even
before
sure
you.
I'm going to be able to use this, but this is nice. Yeah, the cauterize is... before I was a bit annoyed, I was like, oh, I'm not going to be able to use it for the boss, but at least for any cultist encounters, it makes it much more trivial. Because that heal, other than the bleed, like, the restriction is you can only use it with bleed, but it removes it and heals. Upgrade is not necessary, so I can save a mastery point, so I don't need to do that. Now, we just got some very good trinkets, and I might give it to my Hellion. It does negate the trophy, but that's fine, actually. I'm okay with that. That damage is very hard to ignore. So I will give her this. And I'll get rid of this. I will keep her bleed low so then we can cauterize her more often. Her health's gone down, but not really too bad because our trophy's in game, so that's good. Which is great, she gets all that free. It is damage. I made the mistake.
Steal your
of
mind as
confusing
we
her
pass
health.
through
No, it is
the
damage.
void.
Oh, we don't even lose all our health. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that crit. Yeah, that, when she criticals, it's going to hurt. And I upgraded consecration of light, so 25% chance to roll a natural crit token anyway. So
No swords were drawn.
we've got
There
good
is
dock
only
damage.
stupefying horror.
Oh, that's right. For the game
And the
plan for the
catatonic
final boss
lethargy
is
that
I
follows
have 5 otherworldly fragments, so I can equip 2 on each person. Okay, now serious talking. Now, what do I go for? I feel like at this point, I think Miss Snipes yesterday was saying the next unlock is Adrenaline Rush. I do want Glint in the Dark. Oh no, the next one I get is Dead of the Night. I need 2 more shrines. We'll go for Adrenaline Rush because a lot of the stuff on her bar I don't use. Same with her and Grave Robber, but I just need to get other skills that may be more useful.
Chapter 2. The Brave.
But we've got direct damage, so if the lungs seething side inflates, I can attack the front or the back lung. Is that
Aim was the tip of the spear, poised to sunder the enemy line, to live forever.
Howling End. This is what we want, but that's at the her last one. Open stun or do damage. Oh wow, they have a lot of health. That's stun. Okay. Oh, they have no health. And they do no damage. Oh, okay. Alright. This feels like a forced loss. If they come back. Rally, but they were so useless. Let's do it anyway, but I don't know what's the right call. This saves me health. But this is a very this is weird. I'm not sure what to do. But some of them you're supposed to lose, I guess, like the Man-at-Arms one. I mean, yeah, that's why I'm confused, because like they have 60 health, and the amount of damage I do, like Howling End, unlike the actual move, does nothing. I can my war cry has turned into a daze only, so like other than rally, like there's nothing else I can do. Oh, am I slowly moving back because I'm running? I feel like I assume that's her trauma that we're running from our clan. If I was actually listening, I might know, but... Yeah, there's no way I can kill them. They have way too much health. They do way too much damage. Oh. After accidentally losing the Vestal one, I'm like now like way more on edge. I'm like, please don't let me lose unless it's part of what I have to do. Okay. Oh, yep, okay. Plus, yeah, okay. Yeah. That's fine with me.
Her entire life spent in preparation.
Okay, I don't know when I unlocked it. I don't need this.
She had failed.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, okay, so not supposed to win. Yeah, it's probably part of her trauma that she ran away from her clan or something. And that's disgraceful or whatnot. Would match her kind of archetype, I guess. Wait. When did my Vestal get a disease? That's annoying, but not too bad. Just because this team can dance a little bit. Okay, I don't want to unlock more Hellion stuff, because those things are just not useful.
Giving in to madness is easier than holding out against it. They are heroes.
Negative relationships. I think our Hellion is already really bad with the Grave Roller. Yeah, okay, not really bad, but like comparatively speaking. That's annoying, or whatever.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
I think we have enough food anyway. I don't actually need that, but there's not really much I want right now, other than... Oh, a hoarder to get... Do I have money? I have some money. I wanted to go more question marks just to roll for shrines, so I might just continue with that. I'll take some stress, but I need shrines. Because right now, I think we're looking good for this boss. My plan is I'll use otherworldly fragments, because I've got enough of them, to just DPS down the final boss. And the lungs, if they start inflating, Hellion will take care of them. And anything we miss, we have other people to attack, and then just DPS down the lungs. I think that plan will work. Now the question is, I need to look at the map. Audrey needs another drink. She gonna get another drink. She's 100%. We are going to make her liver fail. As long as her liver fails, but Hellion and Boudica and Audrey is friends, that's alright with me. I don't want that. We can go with this. What? I was hoping they were going to get positive relationships. That's not bad. I'll take this. Oh, I don't have any space. I need to start dumping stuff. Okay, we're not using this. Okay. I'll get some more glimmers, but we don't need any more. We have plenty. I do want that, but we'll get rid of it. This is what I was talking about. We got. I think one of our guys had Darkly Curious or Cultomania, yeah, and was able to get us some extras, so that's good. There's some nice stuff. Oh, we have been getting blood. Okay, blood is actually quite good. It's just a better version of stimulants, really. Like, don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Like, I don't want to be throwing this stuff, but I'm just not going to be using it, so okay, that's enough. I have too much stuff to use. We'll go unknown again. I just need to roll. We'll get a lot of loathing, but like, it's fine. I just need to roll for a shrine. Perfect, boom. Now I'm going to Google it. I'm going to Google if Adrenaline Rush is not the next thing again for Hellion, I'm going for Grave Robber. Because, like, I need to get Glint of the Dark. I think it will be a nice damage. Range damage, I think? I have enough moves for my Runaway, and I don't have enough shrines to get to
we are ever to be
stuff
free
yet.
of it.
I'm Googling it. I've had enough. I thought Adrenaline Rush was going to be so soon. Hellion, DD2, Hero Shrine, Move, Set, Order. I just want to know. I'm hoping the wiki will actually tell me. Shrines. Does the wiki not say the order? Shrine of Reflection, Hellion. Okay, it's telling me the chapters. That's fine. I want to know the moves. Oh yeah. So first is Bleed Out. Yep. Next is Bloodlust. Next is Raucous Revelry. That's, I think, a good stress heal option. So maybe that's not bad. Breakthrough. Oh my god, Adrenaline Rush and Howling End are like the last moves to unlock. Oh. While I'm here. More work calling me. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. Good luck with your work. And then Grave Robber. Dead of the Night, Repartee, Lunge, Shadow Fade. Oh, Glint in the Dark is also like last. At least Lunge is there, but oh, her really good stuff, Pirouette, Glint in the Dark, are like the last things. That's annoying. Let's see. Runaway. Maybe we upgrade our Runaway instead. Ransack we've got. Cauterize we got. Control, Burn, and then Dragonfly. It's actually not that far away. Control, Burn, DD2, Runaway. I just need to get to her page to see what her moves do. Because I think Control Burn's not bad. Don't think it will be good for this boss, but Controlled burn adds that token, which I think generates burn. Okay. And then Dragonfly is what I want. Even though I don't use her in the front ranks, it's still not bad. Firestarter, apply on hit. Oh, okay, Firestarter, so other people can burn. And then Backdraft. Require monsters in front burning. And then, it's the cause of death for her instead of Plague Doctor. Yeah, I don't care about that, that's fine. Okay, well, in that case, I have options to think about. Now I don't know what to do. I think, if I read it right, I think her next one for Hellion is the, Breakthrough, if I was reading that right.
Chapter
but look,
3.
She's nearly done.
Night in the woods.
This is fine.
As the advancing army moved on, she huddled tightly in the tree's clammy roots, hoping to be somehow swallowed up into the earth. At dawn, she woke tormented by the exuberant cries of carrion crows, come to feast upon the corpses of her kin. When at last she stirred, the scavengers took flight, repulsed by the sight of this undeserving revenant.
Yikes. Yeah, for this. So remove that self-stress and everyone, yeah, okay. And that's not even upgraded, so that's not bad. There's stuff in her hotbar I'm literally not using, so, like, that's better than nothing. So, like, there are some good stuff here. I think there's another pathway that lets her bleed. So we might have to consider it now. We actually have stuff unlocked. Like York, I'm not using at all. Like, just not at all. So what's the upgrade to? Oh, wow. Oh, and it heals. Oh, and it's not a use. I can keep using it. Oh, that's really good. Okay, that's really good. This is frustrating. To use a lot of their stuff, I'm going to have to go quite deep into their shrines. That's annoying, but I think we're going to get enough to be able to do things. For Runaway, like, the other things left to unlock aren't really that important. Really, we've got Firefly, we want her in the back. So, like, oh shit. Okay, I'm going to change my loadout here. Really, for Runaway, I think we're good. Firefly would be nice, but really it's not important because she's normally at the back anyway. I know she has nothing to do for the front rank, but it's not a big deal. Especially with most of the bosses now are going to be all 4 ranks. So it's not that important. We've got everything for Vestal. Grave Robber, I think Grave Robber we need to start unlocking things because, like, Pick to the Face I use every now and then. This is just for get rid of tokens. That if they're too blight resistant, but I'm otherwise not using it, and then that. So really, I have 3 moves I use, really 2. So I have stuff to change on my hotbar. Whereas Runaway, I have stuff that actually I'm kind of using. So this burn resistance not bad actually. I'm just thinking of what to do. I'll do this to get rid of the tokens so I can Iron Swan. Oh right, I get extra boost, I forgot about that. I'm not sure I'm going to do enough damage with Iron Swan. Wow, okay. Still, that's fine.
A breakthrough.
I need to use the glimmer.
Incremental, but deadly
right.
all the same. A small reprieve from this carousel of horrors.
Good administrations, but I think it's fine. We'll be killing that pretty quickly. Just don't want to attack him and give him any. I'll
finish this quickly.
I just didn't want to give him any crits because that would be bad. It's not much of a threat, but like I still don't want him to have crits. I can cauterize, but it's not really that important. It's the last fight. This fight's basically over
The
now,
enemy
so
weakens and wanes.
10 damage done. I think we don't need to do this because we're going to the tavern, but it doesn't matter. We're going to the mountain next. Yeah, so now the question is, I need to check on the wiki as well. That dot keeps getting resisted quite a lot, and when enemies have 40 resist. Now I think I've kept a trinket. It's only 20 blight. I need to check something. Hang on. I need to check Seething Sigh, if how bad is its resistance to blight. Seething Sigh, DD2 wiki. I'm hoping those stats are on the wiki. Like, it's 40% for burn and blight. Obviously the lungs, I think, are immune, as we found out last time. But, I don't want them attacking anyone else. Oh, I had a critical token. I should have done a normal attack. I forgot. And then we'll cauterize next. And I need a sentry. Complete that. I'm not going to use Lord and later, so I'll just start using it now to get rid of it and use it. Like 20, and was already resisting it before. I don't know how low. I don't know what the roll is like. And like, am I applying like 100 blight, and is it then against 20%? I don't really know how that works, but I feel like it's just been happening a lot. So we can spend some time doing this stuff.
This wound, at least, has been tended to. The mind's grasp
I was
grows
hoping I could get away
tenuous.
with this fight without that happening, but you know what. We will upgrade that, because I think that's worth. I'm just thinking, do I end the fight now? Or do I want to use the last sword? It risks him attacking us. Oh, that gives me a winter token. Oh, that's funny. I guess that's the downside, hey? Yeah, I guess it's the downside. That's fine. Makes sense. Just reduce that amount of stress. Is that what we got? And reduce that amount of stress. Yes. Will just reduce sound stress. I'm afraid of that. Oh, actually, that's fine. Just today. Right time. What? Oh, the disease. Oh my god. That's really annoying. It's gonna get one action off it. Just hope it does nothing. Yeah, cool, nice stress resist. Good. Oh no, she's got no stress anyway. Runaway, sure, we'll just say stress.
All problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
You sell starter engines? What is a starter engine? Ooh, that's very nice. And we do have a disease on our guy. That's actually really good. We will be using that. Let's just take everything. That could be... So what trinkets do we have on our Vestal? I feel like it's not been doing
The
much.
loathing howls.
Oh, the round heal is okay, and then, yeah, cool, we can replace that. Oh my god, yes. Oh, very nice, okay. Hope that's been going well. Less diseases, sure. I always thought the
There
diseases
are
in
yet
this game, most of them
places
can be
such as
okay.
this,
There are some really bad
where
ones,
a
but
little
like,
light
that
still
works really well.
gathers.
Sure, that's fine. Well, this will be nice for for Act 3, since we'll be keeping these characters. I think you call it starter engine. I think you call it starter, I'm not sure. In my country we have other names for it. Oh, interesting. I just call it a boat engine, or a car engine. I didn't, like, I know there's like a spark plug to start the engine, but like that's as much as I know. Not exactly my field. Damage token. You guys can have healing. Like, we have ridiculous amounts of health thanks to our trophy. Now speed. Do I have any speed tokens or anything to do with speed? Not really. Who do I want to go first? Because I don't have any Lost in Time or the Sappy Squig or anything. Maybe she can go first. And she can keep the heals on her. Actually, she already go for 6, 1, 6. I don't mind either of them going first. I'd rather my Vestal go ahead. +4, so 6, 5, 6, 3. Yeah, that's fine. Before I forget, let's give her... Oh, right, I've got the blood as well. That's good. But let's give this. Planning to get hit a lot, so that'll be more damage. DOT would be nice. Again, planning to get hit. Let's give that. Now, I think we should give it to our Grave Robber because these things apply, so we will give one to the Grave Robber as well. Medicinal herbs for the burns. So we got burn salve instead, so we'll quick that. Unfortunately, we've only got one heal. We actually didn't roll many heals. Oh, wait, we've got that. I want her to carry blood. So, with the blood now, thanks to our pet giving us that for the entire game, we've only got 2 bottles, but remember it's a 5% chance to prop, so oh well, we got unlucky, whatever. With this, crit token, strength token, the horror, it doesn't matter, but we can then do a lot of damage with like Wicked Hack or whatever. Then lots of DOT, like this is 30 if both of them land, +1 duration, so a little bit more lights, more of these fragments, and we hopefully can get 2 turns and firefly the shit out of the boss. Now we might, with the Arsonist, we probably will be able to land them. Maybe not so much with our other characters because we don't have much. And I did not keep the trinket I was thinking of, so we're just gonna have to. I had a trinket before. I think I could buy it to get more piercing, but look, we're just gonna have to deal with this. This is fine. I think everyone's trinkets are pretty good, and particularly this will be nice. So we'll use Sentry quite a lot, just to increase the chance of getting hit. So that's the plan. And every time a lung inflates, we're going to pray that we can Iron Swan and deal with it, or we can Wicked Hat and deal with each one. If there's a deep breath and both lungs inflate, that will distract us from what we're doing, but we might be able to deal with it, or at the very least with this much health, we'll be able to survive it.
Spend
Now it's
what you
incredibly
can,
greedy what I'm doing,
or wealth
not
no
equipping
longer has meaning.
like burn salves or that, because
If
we have no
indeed it
death
ever
blow
did.
resistances, thanks to the trophy, the Harvest Child trophy, but like, it should be fine. Oh, this is what I used, the whiskey barrel. I rolled really well, and everyone did well for relationships. Have I given everyone food yet? In terms of healing, so Cauterizes there's kind of inactive for this fight. The Vestal, maybe we'll just give so Absinthe does something and her heal. Disease resist doesn't really matter at this point, I don't believe. We'll just give it to the Runaway, just because that if we do roll, then she definitely will. If someone else gets it, whatever, there's not much we can do about it. Throw this away, don't need it. Just give her that. Doesn't matter. so not using anything for major stress. Now, I think we're quite good with relationships, so we won't roll anything negative. We can just patch it up. Let's see if there's anything else to buy, but otherwise we can patch up the relationships. It's not really a priority at this moment. Stun? Do we get stunned by the boss? Man, I've fought this boss a few times and I should know this by now, but I can't even remember. We will buy these things.
A bit of comfort.
Oh, I can give
on
everyone
the road to damnation.
I will do that. Oh, that's really good, but I don't need it. Again, we will get them drunk.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Book of Cranium Insults is not bad. We can give it to the Vestal, actually. And that's all my money. I was thinking about buying the pipe weed and maybe one more herb, but like, it's not really important, so it's not a big issue. Back to items. So, do I want to get crits again? I do want the Hellion to get crits. I'm just thinking anyone else. The DOT dealers getting crits is actually not bad. So that's fine. Did we actually roll any of that? What did we roll? Oh, we just rolled speed. Okay, whoa, she's faster than anything in the universe, but okay. We'll give so we can actually have our thing activate. Everyone can have speed. What did we just get? Book burner? Yep, that's fine. Tuck it out. That's also fine. That's okay. It actually cancels out because we're vicious. Oh no, that's what we're later. Now, let's give one just to make that very high, because I think that changes it. 60%. Oh, wait, between Bonnie, Bodica and Bonnie. Because I think 19 to 20 is a big difference. Yeah, that's much better. And we have just enough on 14 that we can't. So we can't roll any negatives, but everyone else is like 20, so that's fine, whatever. We won't need relationships. It won't be what makes or breaks. That's fine. Anything else to buy? Not that I can, but that's fine. Mastery points, we have more than what we need.
When survival demands
just get things that are nice. Get rid of the token in case it happens. Firefly, don't really need anything. I guess run and hide. Let's see what else is there. Administrations, judgment. Honestly, none of this matters right now. Pick to the face because he gets tokens. We're never going to use that though. Yeah, we really don't need any more. Everything else is just bonus points at this point, but I don't need that. Oh, I guess it increases the crit chance. Wow, that increases it by a lot. 35% is a huge amount. But I will never use those moves, I don't think. What was I? Yeah, judgment. Judgment's might be used. I could actually remove judgment and just go for a consecration of fortitude. It's not a bad move either, but then it's fine. This is fine.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
It's not a big deal, but... Oh, wait. Oh, shit. What? Oh, I didn't... Oh, there's one more? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, what? I just threw everything. Okay, cool. Yep, I knew that there was definitely one more region.
Consider your position and plan accordingly.
Okay, cool. Yeah, shit. It's not a big deal. Hello, Veju. Thank you for coming by again. It's not a big deal, because we don't need to do any of these bosses. I'm just thinking I will go probably here purely because
the barnacled timbers of the
so I can actually burn people.
Are sodden with soot.
Oh, that's really annoying. Oh, that's a big mistake. What the hell? I wouldn't have thrown that food then. I wouldn't have used the food right now. Oh, what the hell? Shit. Okay, that's quite... I thought I was done. In my mind, I think I messed it up because I thought I did the sluice, so I counted that as a region, but I kind of forgot that's not how that works. Okay, that's really annoying. Okay, whatever, that's fine. We don't really need that stuff. It would have been nice, but oh well. Next mini box we get. See, that's the thing. Now that I just wasted all my stuff and I have now 0 preparedness for the actual boss. Not that we'll need it, but I will probably not verse the Leviathan boss. I think it's just a risk I don't need to take, but we'll see. If I can verse the shrine, the Leviathan boss, whilst maximizing the number of shrines I get, then I'll do it. If not, then I won't bother.
Tried and tested.
Hey Vaju, I hope your grand slamming has been going well since we last chatted yesterday.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
I hope life is good.
While the heart still beats, desire will never die.
Well, that's good. We get more chances to shrine for Act 3. And Cauterize will do very well here, so that's good. My love for Cauterize is starting to increase a little bit. Look, we have a primary healer with a Vestal, so any other backup healer is just bonus points, so that's fine. I know a lot of people with Warlock Occultists don't even equip word reconstruction. I equip it, but like, I can see why people don't. Okay, wow, lots of shrines.
In noxious degradation.
Managed to Act 3 barely start Act 5, haven't gunfire, would rather take it slow, you know? That's fine, that's okay. I do want that watchtower to see more shrines, but we're just gonna have to guess everything. That's annoying. That would have been nice, but I will take the 2 guaranteed shrines. Then I have to go here, I have to go here. Oh, I get a watchtower. And then I can go here, but then everything else is dedicated, so what's the point? So I may as well go for a question mark. Yeah, okay, we'll reassess, but we can go to the lair. Alright. Ooh, I did want to go to that. Not important, but would have been nice. Okay, cool. This is good pathing. I like the maze. 300% location choices is great when you have some scouting. So since you have Grand Slammed already, have you 100% this game? Are you talking about in terms of achievements? No, not at all. Oh, what? I didn't look at my loathing. And I lose affinity. Oh, shit. Okay. That's fine. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Look, increasing loathing on Focus Fault will be way worse. So on the lung guy is kind of... That's not... Okay, I probably should have paid attention to that, but oh well. I don't think I was going to be able to hold off the loathing for very long.
Understand the past if we are ever to be free of it.
Okay, so what was I saying? I've got 2 shrines, so I can actually get some stuff for Grave Robber. And I don't need... We can get all of her moves now. We can do this, and then we can... So we can get Howling End. We can complete Hellion. That's good, because I can get access to Howling End. Now that I have the blood and everything, there's a way. We can DPS down lungs. That's good. This will be an interesting fight now that we've used up all our items, but...
She had shunned a warrior's death, and her cowardice would be impugned.
Oh, right, because you're right. What is this? Seething anguish. Dripping grief. And then I get some token I'm not seeing. Or that. This is another losing one. Next, 100% chance to dodge the next thrown object. Oh, the tomato. This also feels like another losing. I need to do this. Oh, good, that gets rid of them. Perfect. Only 1 tomato. Oh, wait, it doesn't carry over? Okay, whatever. Still one tornado. Yikes. I'm only trying to pay a little extra attention because previously, in Act 1 of this Grand Slam, I accidentally actually lost. Okay, I think I'm supposed to lose, right? Right? Yeah, thank God. Okay. I actually lost a thing and didn't get the bonus, so I wasted that shrine.
Unwelcome.
Breakthrough, self-promoted,
unsung.
ignore that. Cool. The only reason I'm interested in that at all is just because it gives her some movement capability in case we get shuffled in later acts. But do I even have space to use that? I'm not using, like, it bleeds. So I can equip Breakthrough, because the rest aren't very interesting to me. I only failed one try, and it was the death fight. Oh, against death. Yeah, fair enough. I love that. I love the shrines for. Oops, I didn't need it. I love the shrines for Flagellant. The fight against death is very, very cool. It was just cool to see. I'm glad that Flagellant came back in this game, and as a blighter, not a bleeder. So like all of that was so cool. Like he's so devout that he's shunned by his other people because they're just simply not built like our boy, our favorite blighty boy. But yes, the fight against death is awesome.
Cooperation
Since you then get to unlock the move that you use in it, the Sepsis. Because Sepsis and Exsanguinate in DD1 was so good that they had to nerf it. They had to nerf it to the ground. Like, if you YouTube, there are YouTubes of solo Flagellant versus the Swine God, because you could use, I think it was Exsanguinate or Sepsis or whatever, those moves infinitely, but now there's like a lock on them. Obviously, it was very broken. His father's so good. He's my favorite healer in the game. Yeah, he's a much fun healer than my consistent Plague Doctor. She's very, very consistent, very, very good, but in terms of fun healing, yeah, he definitely makes healing interesting. I like it. Oh, what?
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Oh, must be his ordained thing. I can't think of anything else. Oh, oh, thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Very meta name. I like it. I hope that's giving you a bit of a chuckle. It always does. Okay, that's good. I will just protect her so I can avoid the stress damage. It's not much stress damage, but it is still something. And I'll attack the third rank because my Hellion still can't actually attack the third rank, which is fine. We can work with it. It's not a problem. As you can tell, Wicked Hat, Iron Swan, but yeah, nothing for the third rank, which is except for Breakthrough. But you know, I'm not really having that count. Wait, Breakthrough is a single target? Oh. In DD1 you used to attack the first thing or whatever. I like the Girls Night Out title. Yeah, it's big. Well, I mean, look, as much as I'd love to say I'm creative, this composition, if you rearrange them a little bit, it will come out with a night out. So I was like, oh, perfect, it's a Girls Night Out. It's our full girls team minus Plague Doctor, you know? Oh, yeah, what are you saying, Beiju? don't have the game open right now, so force pass examiner, his lashes, he steals negative tokens and heals them for 25. Yeah, so again, there's not much in this game that does negative token interactions. There's obviously the best Plague Doctor with indiscriminate science. Vestal, one of her paths, does it, and I think Flagellant's the other character. Not too much else, I believe, if I'm remembering that right. I don't need to do that, so... And I can't... I'll just smoke screen to try and avoid any other shenanigans. That's also the other problem. With our Runaway, we have like no good way of attacking the front, except for my idea now is, can I drag this forward? Yes, okay, that's gonna happen. That's how we're gonna deal with that in the future. Nah, Scourge is by far the best ammo. I am not a Flagellant player. I have fully upgraded Flagellant, but I don't really use Flagellant much because normally my tanks are either Vestal or Leper or Man-at-Arms. So I don't use Flagellant much. I know Flagellant's very good, so I'm not aware of all the paths. All I know is the one that path thing, examine it with the negative tokens. I don't like it because it makes sepsis sort of like cause of death, and I'm very uninterested in doing that. I think cause of death is cool, but like highly unnecessary. I know things are DPS races, but I'm not taking one thing off my hotbar for cause of death, and I don't think it's like that game breaking. This is what I need, so I actually can't attack him with that. So I'm just going to do cosmetic raucous revelry. What were you saying? I love Scourge is by far the best. Yeah, again, I have no idea. I love Vestal, but I never understood Mantra and its uses. Do I have brain rot, or is it actually mediocre? Like, my understanding with Mantra is, if a person is under the effects of consecration, so either fortitude, light, or strength, then you can use Mantra. The different paths that Vestal has changes what Mantras does. I think one of the paths, I think the path I'm using right now, I'm using Seraph purely because it makes the consecrations last for 5 rounds instead of 3, so I can do other stuff. Because I wanted a Sanctuary, I wanted Administrations, and maybe wanted Judgment. It just, I like it keeping it open. You really don't need it, but I do. And most importantly, this one doesn't mess with Sanctuary. It's my only stress reliever before I unlocked Raucous Revelry. Scourge chances deathless to a traditional heal. There's a range unlike Examiner who can heal as long as it's held death. Well, I don't like Scourge, even though Scourge's heal is insanely good. Oh, okay. I'll have to look into Flagellant a little bit more because I don't really know too much about it. I really don't use it much. I definitely don't use Flagellant much. And then Mantra, yeah, so it removes the consecration tokens. Now, my understanding is that this actually physically gets rid of that consecration of light. So if it does do that, I don't like it, because then it means, at least in Seraph, it takes me so long before the cooldown for the consecration of light or fortitude comes back on flying. So I don't like it very much, but if you're looking for ways for consistent healing, that isn't the Plague Doctor. That's, I guess, a little bit more consistent, but nothing beats the Plague Doctor. It's literally the best healer in this game. Oh, I guess Flagellant as well is hard to beat. Do you know of the trinket that gives 100% damage? Oh, you're talking about the that tablet. Yeah, the tablet is cool. Yeah, Solar Flag and that trinket. Again, very cool. I've seen the videos of the Solar Leper. I haven't seen the video of Solar Flagellant, but again, that would have been a very long fight. What do I call you? Am I calling you? Oh, thanks for the follow. Can I call you something, please? Mr. Thanks. Can I go with that?
Chapter 5.
But yeah, like, fair enough.
Emptiness.
That thrilling tablet or whatever. I've seen the videos. Again, the tablet is very cool. I think it's funny. Oh, yeah, I like it. Okay, yeah.
She wandered.
We'll go with that, Mr. Thanks. I'm not just your full name. It's funny. I guess the toxic chance carried you low. Yeah, I imagine the toxic must have been pretty helpful with that.
Second chance to prove her mettle.
I was just watching a video of a guy doing it with Leper, and like the biggest damage he would take during the fight, even though he had 200 health, was the meltdowns, because he would lose 90% of his health. And so he would have healing cells, he would have solemnity, and so other than that, like, but with flagellant. I guess you don't take a health. You heal actually when you stress out. Yeah, that's right. So actually that would be good. Here we go. Fully upgraded Hellion. We've got Adrenaline Rush, self heal, and it removes the winded, and then gain on attack heal 20. What the hell? Oh, so because Miss Snipes was saying that Adrenaline Rush is more overpowered than it was in DD1. For those of you who don't know, in Darkest Dungeon 1, I would always have Adrenaline Rush equipped on Hellion because it would cure Blight and Bleeds, the only dots in that game. It would give her a damage buff, and it would heal her 1 or 2 to get her off death's door. It was amazing. Oh wow. +1 Blight in the combat with the Toxic. Yeah, that's good. But this Adrenaline Rush is really good. Gain on attack, I get to heal. That's nuts. And of course, Howling End is going to be very good when we have the blood. It's the main way we're going to be dealing damage to the boss. But now the problem is I've got very good things on her hotbar. I now need to choose what am I keeping, what am I getting rid of. So I will keep Iron Swan. Wicked Hack I could technically replace, but I kind of need something. I can get rid of Toe-to-Toe. I do like the Taunt tokens. I guess Raucous is not really that important anymore because our stress is fine. So Howling? Where's Adrenaline Rush? What? Am I blind? What? Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't need Breakthrough. So I think Wicked Hack normal damage, and then for the boss as well, we can attack front and hit the boss. We can attack the back lung. Toe-to-Toe for Taunt tokens purely, but maybe we could get rid of that. We don't really need that. We could replace it with Raucous. This to get rid of my thingy. Uses 2 is a bit annoying. And then, yeah. So, it's not bad. Most cathartic ability in the game is Finale on Jester after a solo. Yes, again, Jester is another character I really underutilize, but Jester is quite good, especially in this game. What do I get? Memories of a Dream. Okay. Wanted a shrine, but I won't get too greedy. 2 shrines is already quite good. Too bad Finale isn't that great in this game either. I thought Finale was pretty good. I've been watching a couple of funny highlight videos. Finale in this game is quite good. Jester is a lot of tech utility, and if you want, he can do a whole lot of damage. Like like for me, I find Jester's quite good. I don't use him, but oh, what the hell is that? Okay, this is why I had Breakthrough, and I just removed that, didn't I? I literally was talking about that. Oh well, whatever. That's fine. I'll do this, and then if I get another action, I'll move
The
backwards.
fiend's strength dwindles.
Yeah, running high. Because now she can't poison dart. She can only... I can technically use a turn to move her, but yeah, I'm literally doing no damage, so I'm just going to do that. Again, I could have double fired, I agree, but I think just getting her back into position is much better. I can't even Consecration of Light right now. Well, I guess I can. This is suboptimal, but whatever. This fight is chill, so it's not like a big problem. Like how much Howling End already is doing like so much damage. Obviously, we're not using that. Oh, I can go forward with this. That's good. And I'll just kill because I'll Firefly the rest. I probably should have Consecration on the front, but so yeah, just as nuts. Yeah, I was gonna say, Encore, purely Encore is just like good. Like imagine if I had a Jester in this battle, and encoring my Runaway to use Firefly like so many times. So good. Yeah, I agree. I like that he has so much stuff that like, hey, I don't know what I want to use on him, and I think that's fine. Oh yeah, definitely.
Lethality writ large.
Yeah, like I think just I don't know what your Mr. Thanks, was that you saying that? Encore's literally read use any ability in the game. Wait, who was saying Jester's not good? What? Someone was saying that. That's why I was just like thinking this is where this came from. Okay, no, but like yeah, literally like it's amazing. I said he's fun. Oh, sorry. I'm not getting triggered, I swear to God. But like, I was just like, wait, who's saying Jess is bad in this game? Oh, isn't good, but I never said Jess is bad. Yeah. I disagree. I think Finale is good because it gives Jessa the option to be able to like switch to a more damage focus. Yeah. I think it's nice if Jessa didn't have Finale on him, then like he would be purely supportive and like yeah, that would still be fine, but you know, now he's even better because he can do other things. In my opinion. Cool. And I think that's
Slow dissection.
Yeah. Oh no, what?
An unavoidable end.
No stress, please. Okay, well. Everyone dies, I think. Yeah. Dots are base, as it was. I want to see how the ambient effect. What does it look like? It just looks the same, but that's fine. Maybe I should have adjourned. Oh, everyone dies anyway. Oh, everyone gets a move. Nice. Oh yeah, right, because I used all my... Oh yeah, this boss is going to suck. There's not much I can do. So that's how I'm going to be able to attack with my Runaway in the future. Obviously, I won't have these trinkets, but still. Do I need anyone else to do anything? Maybe she might roll a crit. If she rolls a crit, maybe it might help with stress damage. I'll take the L. I mean, it's not like it's not about winning or losing. You're not wrong, but like still, yeah. Like I like the fact that in this game, like I can switch out many of the things, and I can put Vestal into the front ranks, and she can be my battle Vestal, or I can have her in the back ranks. And for certain fights, it's sometimes useful to do that. Yeah, again, like, that's a good time where, like, cool, rather than focusing on other things, I kind of want to just damage down a boss or something. And I like the tech utility that you can with this game. So, what was I talking about? I'm just purely to stress relief. Yep, cool, that's great. Didn't need to stall there, but I thought if I could get something, it was better than nothing.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
For those of you joining us now, I have made a very large blunder. I used all my in-items for this run because I thought, I didn't even look, I thought I was about to go to the mountain, but I had just one more valley left before I go to the mountain. So I currently don't have any extra food or anything for the mountain. Which is fine, because we have the Harvest Jar 50% HP trophy, but like, annoying. Ooh. And the Mixed Crook. Who has negative stuff? I kind of like her stuff. Yeah. Like, I know it doesn't count, but like, in my brain, I just thought, oh, I've done enough. And I just, yeah. Deathseeker. Oh, cool. That's good. And I have a C-tick, so this guy, my person is not going to melt down. That's good for the future, because we're definitely going to melt down in the future. Hardest lair boss, I'd rather do him than Harvest Jar, since he could give the trophy. Yeah, again, like, the only ways I've played against the Leviathan is I've cheesed the Leviathan. I've always had like a Sergeant Man-at-Arms and a Poet Leper, so I'd have like over 100 move resist that undertow the Leviathan's move to drag someone under the ocean. Doesn't affect me, so I just cheese the entire boss fight. Now I'm thinking of foolishly attacking the Leviathan because I think I can do so. Ooh. Okay, this is not useful, but the healing is nice. And burn resistance. And food. Okay, good. I will throw away some items because I don't need, like, this book. This is kind of cool, but I'll never use it. We'll also never use that. And I will never use that. So I'm thinking of, it might be foolish, but I'm thinking of fighting the Leviathan. I think it'll be fine, but Like, I really don't need to, but I think this team is strong enough to, so I can go for the fight, but we'll see. For the moment, I would go for, do I go to the hospital? I really don't need to do anything at the hospital. Oh, everyone wants to go to the watchtower. Oh, otherwise I get stressed. I don't care, everyone can get stressed. I want a shrine. Okay, that's fine. Isn't that trophy super good because of the max health? Yes, people argue that the Harvest Child trophy, this one here, is the best. Because, you're correct, Mr. Thanks, that's literally, like, you couldn't put it better. Because basically, like, if you, it's not about reaching Death's Door, that's fine. There's no problem with reaching Death's Door. If you have a Death's Door check, or a Deathblow resistant check, a DBR check, or a DD check, then in my opinion, you've played the game, like, wrong. Or you've gone incredibly unlucky. This is annoying. I will just take this stuff, because we're getting a negative anyway. I need to use
An unexpected find.
and that's a really good item to get. Suddenly, from having, like, no healing items, we have quite a lot, which is good. I was going to keep this, but for the moment, I'll switch to that. Wow, we have a lot of healing now. Okay, that's good, I guess. I was thinking, if we didn't have healing before, I was thinking about not using it, but whatever. Maybe with my strategy might change. But yeah, basically that's why people say it's the best trophy to have. Because usually you shouldn't be getting Death's Door checked. Basically, health is the most consistent thing in this game. And as you can tell, even my squishy Grave Robber is at 49 health, which is not bad even for a tank. Obviously, my tanks are much higher, but like still. So with this much health, things will be fine. Likely, at least. This is the theory we're going with. Just a guarantee to kill. I do want to start killing it, but then Iron Swan has a good chance of rolling enough to kill it. Because I think Iron Swan can roll to like 9. Oh, well, with Consecration of Light, it would be killed, but still. Like Act 3 Phase 2 bombs deal guys for 70 crit is very likely. Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a fair point you bring up, Meiju. Act 3 is a problem. So this is, which is why for Grand Slams I would normally start with Act 3. Yeah, the eyes, the focus fault. Yeah, legit. That's why most Act 3 most Grand Slam attempts I start with, I say most, this is my second Grand Slam attempt, but I've thought about it for a while. I would start with Act 3. I'm only starting with Act 1 and Act 2 because I needed shrines to unlock abilities so I could at least survive Act 3 and the other stuff. So this run might end on Act 3, but maybe, we'll see. We'll see, there's still a chance. He's actually dead already and he's already had a move, so I don't need to Iron Swan. Wow, I would have been a lot of damage. Okay, I didn't, I rolled a critical, so that's good. Yeah, sure. Cool. Cauterize. It's actually not a bad cauterize. Maybe next turn I'll cauterize. It's funny, this actually lets me hit rank 3 with the Hellion, because that will shield onto that. That's actually useful. I don't think I need administrations. I don't need to... I can just kill this guy.
Early results are encouraging.
Now I'm thinking, because that riposte might actually hurt me quite a lot. Maybe instead I'll just reduce stress.
A deliberate and methodical appliance.
Wow. Nice. It's a good way to get around the riposte. What was being said in chat again? Oh yeah. Yeah, so Act 3, yeah, it's probably a good reason not to use not to use the Harvest Child trophy, but other than that, really, everything else is pretty good. Like, maybe phase 2 for Act 5, but yeah, otherwise I'm coming up short on reasons why not. Oh wow, oh wow. Basically, more HP equals more good.
Greater threats
Plus 50% HP is very hard to give up. Oh, the Noisemaker. Yeah, so in Act 3, that is going to be something I will continue to look for from the first inn. Because I will need the Noisemakers, and I'll give it on my fastest guy, and hopefully that will be enough to make sure no one I don't want to get a scene token gets a scene token. The idea is I will use toe-to-toe with my Hellion to get some taunt tokens, and then I will protect with Sanctuary. I will protect the Grave Robber, and then I'll run and hide to get stealth tokens with the Runaway. So that means scene tokens can only go on my Vestal and Hellion, which I'd rather it just be on my Vestal, but that will have to do. There's not much else we can do. That's the best we can minimize. So I will take that food because combat items are nice, but I really don't need them at this point. I need the food because I've used my food up stupidly.
Scavenge what you can.
Nice. We have enough food now, so that's good.
More.
Saw a guy today doing Act 3 for the first time. He threw away 6, but I didn't spoil it for him. Yeah, when I first did Act 3, because I had done Act 3, let's go to the lair. Do we have any move resist? No, we're actually going to be fighting this boss. Oh wow, yeah, we're fucked. We're going to be fighting this boss for real. Alright, cool, whatever. I'm kind of curious. If this Grand Slam ends, that's fine, because then I have more time to then unlock stuff. Kind of defeats the whole challenge, but I'm confident we can beat this.
And grasping.
Yeah, when I first I played this before the Steam release in Epic Games, and that was before Focus Fault Act 3 boss was changed, and so I wiped, but I learned it a little bit then. But then I played the Steam version. I was like, oh, this is different to what I'm used to. And I was like, what the hell is happening here? But yeah, I actually had all the right tools. I had a Man-at-Arms who had Retribution. I had a Vestal who had like guard. I just didn't know what the hell was happening. I was like, what are these scene tokens? That's different. And all my guys got 3 or 4 scene tokens. And then I was like, oh, whatever. It's not really a big problem. What's the big deal? And then once everyone in your party gets at least 1 scene token, the boss only limerances, and limerances twice in a row, crits you, whatever, and you're dead. Because taking 2 limerances every turn is too much. 2 to 3, I believe, so you just die. And that's exactly what happened to me, so I wiped. And I was annoyed because I was just like, oh, what the hell? Purely because I had no idea what was happening, I wiped. Which I guess is fine, because I wanted to play this game blind anyway, so I was like, oh, okay, I'm annoyed, but like, that was, I guess, destiny. Oh, is that Bodica? Man, I really need to learn these games. I will administration stuff, purely to get that token. I probably should have Consecration of Light in there,
At last.
I'm now thinking back, but yeah, I think Act 3 is nice, that the first time anyone plays it, I'm pretty sure your ghost's going to lose. And that's fine, because then you know what to do next time. And I kind of like that idea. The only problem is, because of that initial thing, that Noisemaker speed, anyone that gets a scene token, you're kind of screwed. I'm like, oh, I didn't really like that. In the pre-Steam release, in Phase 1, each eye in each rank, so rank 1 will hit a token on rank 1, rank 2 on rank 2, 3 to 3, and 4, so on and so forth. And I kind of like that because, nice. I kind of like that because you could then kill each eye and get rid of the tokens and then set up your taunts and then let your taunter get all the tokens. So you had a chance to like kind of save your party. I think our Howling End because this fight is over. Yeah, cool. There we go. Yeah, just do something. Actually, really well, man. I never first tried any of the bosses. See, like, in saying that, I first tried Act 4. I went in, first tried it. Act 5. Okay, I didn't first try Act 5 because I unequipped one of the. I didn't know how the face your failure works, so my man-at-arms had no attacks, and so eventually he just died, and my leper got unluckily killed. But like Act 4, first tried it. Act 2 and maybe Act 1, nah, I didn't. But like, it's theoretically possible. Is my point. Not in saying I didn't do it. It's definitely possible. I'm just seeing my inventory is full of these candles, so I'm just seeing what I need to keep. So I need this food. That's for food, and burn resistances is nice, but not necessary. Guess I don't need a lot of this stuff. Okay. So we're going into the fight. Now I'm thinking I wanted to save this stuff for Act 2 boss. But I'm thinking about what to do next. So I don't need the glimmer. Maybe I'll give... What am I keeping for the final boss? I'm keeping this, and probably my heals. I first tried X2 and 5 with tablet flag. I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, that's really cheesy. How did you... So, okay, my thing with the thrilling tablet is, you got the tablet, like, mid-run, I assume? So did you let all your other guys die and then just dismiss everyone? Like, how did you set that up? Because every time you let people die, you make it to an inn, you get new characters. So, what, before the final fight, did you just let your guys die? Like, how did you set that up? I assume you had to let everyone die before the... Like, right in the fights before the mountain, right? Otherwise, I don't understand how that works. And then I missed your other chat. Yeah, but Act 4, I think, is the best boss. I think Act 4 is really, really well made. Oh, wow, you are terrible. I always thought about it, because I was watching the videos, I'm just, like, thinking, like, wait, how did they do that? Like, I don't know. Only past turns they gain stress, you monster. Jesus Christ, you're terrible. Right, okay, right. That's great. I'm really glad you did that. It's not psychopathic at all. All good. Very, very normal behavior. I will use one. So for the final boss, I will use my other worldly fragments. I will keep my heals, but I will equip them just in case this fight goes sour. Yeah. And then the rest I will keep. I don't really need this shit, but like, doesn't matter. Cool, I think we've got everything for this fight. Think of the candles. Yeah, I'm keeping the candles. I was gonna throw them, but for me, Act 3 was the hardest. Then Act 5. It only took me 3 tries. Oh, 3 tries. Fuck. Unlike Act 3, which took me 5. Oh shit, Jesus Christ. But my favorite bosses in the game is, and probably will always be Bodywork. The fight was cool. I'll admit. Each brother in arms gets sacrificed for the cause. Jesus Christ. My favorite act is the boss is for Act 4. Like, even though I first tried it and I was doing it blind, but like, I think like it's a well-designed boss. It is scary, but like if you can prepare for it, like you can beat it pretty well. But like, you know, and I think that's a good way of the fights going. So Act 5 I really liked. Phase 2 for me is super dangerous. I always get very, very, very nervous with Phase 2. I can guarantee to kill me, so I won't do that actually. Oh no, I can't. Oops. Whatever, that's fine. That was a bit of a mismatch. Oh, they can stealth themselves? Shit. But yeah, Act 5 very cool. I really like it. I would have first tried it too, but Phase 2, my leper got haymakage thrown to the back, and then he got targeted again and died. And it was my first DD check, and he just died before anyone else could act. I'm still salty about that. It's in my VODs, but like, I'm still extremely salty about that. Because I would have first tried Act 5. It wasn't like that impossibly hard, but like, still. But then again, in saying that, I had to de-equip my crush, any physical attacking moves on my man-at-arms, because I had no idea how the fight would go, and I didn't realize with the face your failure, you kind of need that. So I would have lost. Oh, maybe. I might have lost anyway. Maybe. I'd lost an important damage dealer, my leper, so it's hard to say. But it is very epic. The Exalted caught me off guard the first time I fought it. What the hell is the Exalted?
A promising
Oh,
development.
okay, yeah. Ah. Yeah, in Act 3 I failed it because, like I was saying before, I had everything ready to go. Someone even gave me the tip, make sure you upgrade your Vestal to have that defending move. I did that, but I had no idea what the hell was actually happening, and I just lost it. So that was purely my fault. Oh, I have a blind token. That's a bit annoying. In these situations, maybe I should keep Earthlight on my bar. I'll have to think about that. Do I heal? It's going to take a lot of damage. Do I just go... Oh, I can't even hit him. I guess I can. And I'll hit the corpse just to get rid of my token. If I get a second turn, no, I don't. That's fine. Oh my god. See, this is the thing. He has a 30 blight resist and he's already resisting it. The boss, Seething Star, has a 40 blight resist. Ah, man. I'm missing my Plague Doctor Alchemist blight piercing ability. Oh well. Do I defend him or do I just go for kills? Yeah, I can go for some kills. The Exalted is the monster that takes... Oh, you're talking about the Exemplar. Yeah, so pre-Steam release, with my team setups, I think I must have been like extremely brain dead or something, but like, I would always lose the Exemplar. So my battles, I didn't realize DD2 before the Steam release was like really about doing lots of damage and DPS racing opponents. I thought I could like sustain through, rely on like a Plague Doctor Blight and just do no damage elsewhere and protect my team. I forgot that I should have been treating this game like DD1, where your best policy is just kill the enemy before they do stuff to you. It's just the best policy to have in this game, and it applies in DD2 as well. Like, the General is a great fight where like he does way too much stress to you. There is no way for you to be able to like stress heal the stress damage that the Sleeping General does. So your best policy is not to heal the stress, but to kill the Sleeping General as fast as possible, and that is a way to mitigate potentially future accumulated stress. Like, it is so weird, but like honestly speaking, that's the way to do it. I'm just thinking, let me see if I can use affinity. My guy needs affinity. Maybe I can go for an affinity check. No, that's fine. And he's dead.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
When I fought the Exemplar first time, my reaction was how cool did... Yeah. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah, you're not wrong. Like, so what I would do pre-Steam release is I would try and kill the thing it sacrifices, but I would either do it or I would fail to do it but like waste time. And I thought I could do it and I'd waste time that way. And so eventually in Steam release I was able to work faster and kill the sacrifice, but then sometimes I wouldn't, even with like good compositions. And then I realized another thing, that instead of doing that stuff, what I should do instead is I should just keep fighting the boss, just ignore the sacrifice because he's going to sacrifice it anyway, and then defend anyone that gets a combo token so he doesn't get more worship tokens, and then that's it. Just keep fighting the boss, and then hopefully he rapturous beauties more often than not, and you get lucky. That's it. Even if you stack them, because sometimes in those fights I have, even with very good compositions, things can go wrong. I think Miss Snipe said it the best. That fight is quite swingy, where like you might just get unlucky. He might prelude and then fall you very quickly in succession, so you can't do anything, and then you just lose. Maybe not lose, but as in like the fight will drag on. You'll take much more damage than not. And I was using my A team. My A team was struggling, so like not struggling as in like if I wasn't using such a good team like the A team, then you know it could have gone south very quickly. So I feel like that fight's very swingy, but like pre-Steam release, the cultist encounters were very, very terrifying. And I kind of like that, because right now in DD2, I find the cultist encounters or the Oblivion ramparts to be like, oh, this is chill. I know everything I'm expecting. It's not really that bad. Whatever. Like, I'm not really deathly afraid of it. The Exemplar is nice because it gets my fear going, which is good. That's what this game needs. Like, this game is Darkest Dungeon. It's supposed to be hard. Like, DD1 is a very, very hard game. And I think that's good.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Do you think Houndmaster? Oh my god, right, yeah, speculation. So I'm hoping, so Red Hook's philosophy, I've told this to the other members of the chat, but Mr. Thanks, you're new here, so I'll tell you what I think, what Red Hook does. So what Red Hook does, this requires explanation, this helps with like the idea of what I'm thinking. What Red Hook does is they make the base game, so Darkest Dungeon Vanilla 33%, and the rest is 66% of the game is DLC. So that's your Crimson Court, your Farmstead, your Butcher's Circus, your Flagellant, your Shield Breaker, like all of that is the rest of the game, and then it's a completed game. So DD2 is the same thing, where there's the base game and they release characters like Flagellant and new regions like the Shroud. This is a new region that wasn't in the original Epic Games, and so like they've confirmed that they're going to make the Collector. They confirmed using promise at least some of the... Yeah, that's right. Who comes back? So Crusader is apparently canonically dead to the Heart of Darkness. So we were talking about that yesterday. So Crusader, unfortunately, will not be making a return to the game. Unfortunately. But in terms of who else, I think Houndmaster, the Javelin guy you're talking about, that's probably the Shield Breaker. Spear, Javelin guy, or the Arbalist or Musketeer. Those are the only things I can think of. But like, I feel like the Arbalist or Musketeer would be good because we don't really have too much back row damage dealing. A lot of dots, but not as much damage dealing other than Occultist. I can't really think of any backline damage dealers. Yeah, Reynold, my boy Crusader. In terms of other damage dealers, I don't really think... Yeah, and Antiquarian's an enemy now, which is sucky because, like, you know, really good support, you know, would be kind of interesting. So, oh well, it's a shame she's an enemy, but that's just how it is. It would be cool if she was, but I'm gonna ask so much. But in terms of what the roster needs right now, we don't have much backline damage dealer. There's Grave Robber, there's Occultist, and I think that's about it. Everyone else is like a dot, like a damage over time. I don't think we have much. So an Arbalist or Musketeer would fit very nicely in that. Houndmaster can fulfill that role too. Jester Finale, but Jester has to be in the rank 1 or 2 to use Finale. Solo brings him from the back. So as in he's like an adaptive thing, but he's not like a Hellion or whatever who just does damage and stays in the front, you know? But you're not wrong in what you're saying. But Houndmaster could do that, because Houndmaster, Hound's Harry or whatever, all of his attacks worked in the back row, so he could work nice. Would be a nice alternative to Man-at-Arms and Vestal defending other people. Champion Monster Den enemy that does... Yeah, that's right, yeah. I mean, it's still possible. Oh, Miss Snipes, hello. I didn't even notice, hello. Good to see you. Occultist is kind of slow, he needs a special tokens of... I mean, yeah, I agree. But Occultist is really good. But in terms of why I hesitate to say he's a backline damage dealer is because you're right. He needs a lot of setup before his Burning Stars or Abyssal Artillery becomes really, really nutty. Whereas like think of a Leper in the backline. We need something like that. Just, I mean, we don't need it, but as in that would be the variety the roster currently needs. So like an Arbalist, a Houndmaster, a Musketeer, these characters fulfill that kind of gap that is in the game. And because DOTs are so powerful in this game, maybe that would be nice. We definitely don't need a damage dealer, so... Shield Break is interesting. I guess there's not much shielding that's annoying in this game, so not as utility-wise, but... Again, but I agree with that. My point is it requires setup for him to be able to do damage that Leper or Hellion could just smash fists down and do damage. That's my point. I'm not, like, he's a damage dealer in the back row who requires some effort, but you wouldn't say the same about, like, Leper or Hellion. Okay, leper with blind token's fine, but like, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to identify what Red Hook could possibly do. Okay, that's really nice. Don't need that. That's interesting. Won't be using that, and we won't be using any of this. So I shouldn't actually be doing this fight, but I will, just because why not? I want to see if I can do this fight without having to cheese through it. As I was saying before, normally in this fight, I've only attempted fighting the Shroud when I was able to cheese him with Sergeant Man-at-Arms, 100+ move resist, and Poet Leper with like nearly 100 move resist. But I'm curious to see what happens now. I'm genuinely curious, can I do it? I don't know. Oh sweet, you see that 6 light? That's coming from, it's coming from our bad boy over here, nice. Hope one of the DLC is Musketeer and Arbalest, but they would be different characters, like Arbalest is more combo token, Musketeer would be like positive. Sure, yep, I know. I feel like in DD1, wasn't Musketeer just a reskin of Arbalest? I don't quite remember, but I will use this fragment here. Oh, I have a blind token, shit. Right, I will not do that, not yet. Stop under toe. That's an excellent question, Mr. Thanks. I don't know. I don't believe it should, but I actually don't know. That's a good point. I actually have no idea. It does not? Oh, hello, shop guy. Welcome to the stream. It does not? Well, alright, well, worth a shot. Yes, she was. That's why I like mods. Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta see the mods. What they're thinking about doing, but my game is lagging a little bit. But that would have been big brain. I agree. But the general trophy is a very nice trophy. Like after, like I really like the Harvest Child trophy. If I have a crit team, I like the Librarian trophy. That extra dot is quite insane. I have one purely from that trophy alone. Oh right, oh, I'm used to just ignoring that. Right, I need to actually deal with this now. Now, what do I do? Do I just keep killing him, or do I need to take care of my Grave Robber? I've never actually fought this fight properly, and won. I've fought this fight and lost many times when I haven't been able to cheese it, but... Let's do this. I will take the batter does 8 damage, and then this is... Okay, that's a little more blight. Save the queen, yes, yes! Oh, fuck, I'm getting cringe doing that, Jesus. So we have a lot of damage. Yeah, the DOT is pretty good. Yeah, 17 and 15, yeah, that's alright. So, like, I understand Cause of Death is good in this because there's a race, but, like, still, like, I don't... Fine, I'm kind of copying here. Cause of Death is good, okay, fine. The girl's now isn't the same without her. We'll get her back once we kill the big guy. She can breathe underwater, right? But she have 4 queens. Oh shit, that's really bad. What? Oh, I forgot I didn't even equip Breakthrough. Shit. Oh, that's like really not good. Shit. No cringe, just comedy, alright. Shit. 8 damage? Oh, 6 damage. I thought that did 8. Can't remember. Okay, that's really bad. Okay, I don't know how much damage Girrrrls is going to be taking underneath the waves, but oh well. Oh, that's a good excuse to heal, but I kind of want this fight to be over, and I will get another chance. Oh, nice. Okay, fine. I'm missing Plague Doctor and Cause of Death. Whoa, look at that damage. Yes, but do I get the blight? Oh, no, that's still not yet. I don't need you to have a crit token. I can't move backwards? Wait, what? What do you mean invalid targets? Wait, what do you mean I can't go backwards? What? Oh my god, she's locked down. Oh, I forgot. Fuck. What do you think she's doing right now? Play mobile games in the belly? She's not in the belly. She's under the water. Oh shit, I literally can't do anything. Well, shit. I literally, have to, okay. Cool. Oh my god, I thought that, Jesus Christ. Okay, this might be a slight mistake from me, don't mind me. I I can Howling in for free and get her back. Maybe. No, listen. Whatever. I will take 6 plus 2 damage. There's a 6, and then I'll get another 6. Oh, don't move her back. Don't move her back. Don't move her back. There, she does 8 damage. So 6 8 damage. Yeah, just don't move back, please. Our boss is hitting. No, 11 plus 15, 26. We can Death Store. Now I should heal my guy, but I'm gonna go full greed. There's no point of living if you don't full greed. I even get 2 chances. I could have cauterized that, but I'm just not going to. Look at that. 36 damage. Boom! On Death's Door immediately. That's great. Can I move back for the love of God, please? Yes. And I will get another token from that. 8 or 6, that's okay. If we take 2, we'll still be fine. I did look at the health. That's a nice grilled fish. Ah, yeah, look at that. Oh, yeah. Man, I hope Grey Brothers just kind of doing well. I've been under the water for a couple of rounds now. Yeah, like I could get Grave Robber back, or I could go for the wicked awesome try for the Death's Blow. Right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, how did Grave Robber do? What's she like? Jesus Christ. Yeah, she's okay. Look what they did to my girl. Yeah, 4 stress. That's okay. She survived first.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
See, I don't even feel like I did that fight properly because I just did so much damage. Like, I don't need any of this stuff. I need this money. Money is nice. I don't need that. I don't need that. Chance to produce that increases stacking for contraptions. Am I using contraptions? No. No, I'm not. Oops, don't do that. I will keep it. I want this. Oh my god, I have to start moving stuff. So many candles, but I really don't like this candle system. This is annoying me. I don't like it. I hate this. Maybe I'll get rid of this. I'll get rid of that. I'm not going to take both. I don't. Do I have enough food? I need all of that for food. I don't need that. I don't need the trophy. I don't need that. I don't need that. I need this. And where is that? There we go. Here, get the trophy! Nah, fam, I'm good. I'ma just leave that alone. You're good. I'm alright. You can keep your trophy. Hoarder, nice. Do we have money for the hoarder? We do! Nice. That's another reason I like to do lairs, because at least you get a lot of money from it.
The loathing whisper.
And like having extra relics and baubles, like, really good. Who knew even when the world is over, having some form of currency is useful? Peak capitalism grind set, very nice. Now I don't think we actually need anything from the hoarder, but let's see what's on offer. Maybe there might be something interesting. Like songbook, like touching church, whatever. This is good. If we had less relationships, I'd probably take it. Ooh. Did we have Fisherman's Net before? No, that was the gloves. We had this. Yeah, that is interesting. Burn causing skills +2. See, like, this is really good, but having 2 turns is kind of good. See, if we had the shambling pet, then we could keep this, get rid of Dark Impulse, and then take this, which would have been amazing, but, you know, beggars can't be choosers. Grave Robber, pick to the face, yeah, I don't care. No. Extra healing? Nah, we have trinkets that are good anyway, so we don't need any of this. Anything else to buy? Move resist, no. More critical for Hellion would be nice.
Something
or
to
for,
ease the rigors of the road.
Runaway. Don't need that. Burn. We don't need that. Don't need that. Shuffle is cool. We don't really need any of this. Quantity, no. Candles. Oh, I can increase the stacking. Kind of late for that. Yeah, we don't need any of this. Hopefully this is another hero shrine. That'd be nice. A fight? Sure. We don't need mastery points. We don't need to reduce loathing. This is mostly a cosmetic fight. We're kind of just ready for everything now. So my original thinking of why I usually... Because my Grand Slam attempt last time, I did Act 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. So I thought Act 2 was by far the easiest, and I thought Act 1 was harder than Act 2, purely because you have less regions to do stuff. So you have less time to get items, to get money, to roll for trinkets, to get mastery points. And I think that's actually more annoying than anything.
Undone.
Who needs affinity build? You're pretty good. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, you need it. Yeah, 14 now, that's good. Like, a cultist fighter is actually nice. Like, some of these enemies, like, the fish folk enemies in the last region are dangerous. Like, these guys are not too dangerous. They can be, but not really. I mean, now I'm thinking, get rid of that so then Hellion can attack the back row. With Iron Swan. Oh, I didn't even use my otherworldly fragment. Oops, I forgot. Wait, what, did I have 2? I want to save those for the boss. I must have forgot to use... Oh, I never used it. Oh, right, because my graveyard had a blank token and then got taken under the sea. Right, never mind. I remember that part. What is Don't remind me. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's just a bit under the ocean, grabbing a drink. Gaining a bit of stress everywhere, but... Did I take Raucous off my hotbar? Of course I did. God damn it. Wow. Yeah, concentration on that is good. Should probably polarize, hey?
Steady yourself.
Yeah, I should probably do that. Have you ever ran a dancing team? No. No, I haven't. I probably should, but no, I kind of haven't. My teams I run are like Leper, Man-at-Arms, Plague Doctor, and Highwayman. And the way I play them is anti-dancing, which is why my favorite trophy was normally the Locking Down Sleeping General run. So, yeah. Whoa, 66 damage. Oh my god. I've seen highlight reels. Oh wow, but we can do enough with that, so I won't. I've seen highlight reels of Hellion doing so much damage in Howling's End. I didn't think I'd get it so early though. I need to absent like now. Does this kill? Yes, it does. This is why I don't remember who was saying it yesterday, but this is why you keep absinthe on your hotbar. It's just too useful not to have it. It would be like, I think it's suicide not to have it on your hotbar. I should sanctuary to reduce the stress. Oh, cool, and affinity, nice. Let's do this. Yeah, this fight's kind of over, so I'll just heal my guys while I'm here. Second action. Yeah, nice. Yeah, again, like, I am looking forward to doing a dancing team. Once, the next after now, Hellion is fully upgraded, Vestal's fully upgraded. I do want to upgrade Runaway to get Firefly, because after looking at it on the wiki, it is quite good. Plague Grenade in the first 2 ranks is not It's not amazing because you can only use it in first 2 ranks, but like it is good to have as an option. But I want to upgrade Grave Robber so that she can actually dance more. And then eventually I'll need to unlock Jester, and then I can have like much more of a dancing team. Because I definitely find like, for me in this game, shuffling, where do you get force shuffling? You get force shuffling in, what's it called? Against the Shambler. And like my previous team, I felt like could do Grand Slam super easy. But like against the Shambler, even though I didn't know what I was doing, because this was my first time seeing Shambler in the Grand Slam attempt the last time. But like, it was nerve-wracking. Whoa, look at that damage, it's so good. But I don't need to use it right now.
A master stroke.
So Shambler was really bad, and shuffling with my previous team was like my biggest weakness. So a shuffling team would be nice, because then I don't have to worry about move resistance, whatever. People get moved out of the way, oh, I don't care, because I can work around it. That's the main reason I keep running high on Ransack, because if my Runaway moves anywhere, I can move him forward if I want to. Like in the future, when I have Firefly in my hotbar, Runaway will be in 3rd rank. I'll Ransack forward, and the next turn I can use Firefly. Or I can run away and go backwards. So like I like having the ability to dance, because the enemies will shuffle me. It's just going to happen. I don't really need to do that, but I just want to see if I can do it. They actually might have max ability already, but yeah, the dancing teams are good. Oh, I do want to do that. Stress is really high right now. It's not very good. I'm gonna hopefully maybe I get some in items or something. Again, didn't need to do the Leviathan fight, but oh, god damn it! I just have really good items right now. I don't need them. The stun resistance is nice, but not necessary.
The loathing abates.
That is painful to do, but I really just don't need it. Inventory full. That is a cool item, but you don't need it right now. Technically, I should empty my inventory because when I actually get something good from it, it's probably do that actually. One candle. Get rid of one candle. That's fine. Thanks, don't cry. Don't think about the candles. It's a shit mechanic. I will not hesitate him to change the game files to get more candles in. Just like I do with Lunar Coins in Risk of Rain 2. I will not hesitate. Anyone that says otherwise, I don't care. Oh shit. Not our hollow Vestal boy. Oh no. He needs to die ASAP.
The fiend's strength
Might live to regret that, but I think my other guys can deal with him. I'll just keep attacking this guy. Ooh, but I don't want to get a crit token. Really not. Oh my god. Ooh! Nice stress resist. Just kill all your boys whenever you find the tablet. 200. Wait, what do you mean 200 candles? Wait, do you get extra candles that way? My guys don't die, so like I've never seen that. That's not okay. That sounds like a brag. I'm not bragging. Oh, that sounds really up my ass. I swear to God, it's not. But I'm just so good. My guys don't die. Sorry, I can't relate that. I honestly have no idea. Do you get more tablets? Tablets. Do you get more candles for just the intensity of beating it with one person? 20 for each of your remains. Whoa! Okay, wow, that's amazing. Oh my god. And I assume, wait, yeah, and you keep killing them. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, that's nuts. But like, see, all I'm gonna do a Grand Slam attempt. So if I find the tablet, I'm gonna have to throw it away because then otherwise my Grand Slam is fully invalidated. Nah, bro, don't Grand Slam. Go for the funny tablet. Look. If I can get the tablet, I will. I do want one YouTube video highlight reel of like Leper solo. I can name it just like everyone else. Giga Chad Leper solos final boss ? Exclamation mark. Perfect, easy. I'm purely doing that just for the stress resistance. That's stress reduction. Yeah, that's annoying. Oh. Yeah, that's a lot of stress. I think these guys will die. So I'm just gonna start. I'm gonna start attacking. Then screen, yeah, boom. You know how it is. Put that as a thumbnail. Giga Chad Leper, easy. As the thumbnail, yeah. You know how it is. Such dog shit. Oh fuck. God damn it. Who is Audrey again? Is that my grave robber? Yes, it is. I guess I could do that. I really don't care. I'm worried about the stress more than anything. Oh, I should have smoke screened actually. Oh my god. I need to smoke screen. I'm not going to get the opportunity to do that in a timely fashion. I might melt down. Smoke screen. This one. Just to add the blind tokens. That's what I should have done instead of going for more damage, because those crit tokens are going to hurt me a lot. Can I kill him fast enough? I don't think I can. Okay, there's a chance. We can go for it. There's a chance that he can die now. That would be really, really good. Yes! Okay, good. Oh, that could have been very, very bad. We could have taken so much stress damage.
The one pleasant in
Deacon
the
I can handle,
extreme.
but
This work is noble and necessary.
that is quite interesting. Oh, I'm full again. Get rid of... I don't want to get rid of that actually. One, I can get rid of that. Okay, this time for real. I will check, but I'm pretty sure we're at the mountain now. Before I make a fool of myself.
There are yet places such as this, where a little light still gathers.
Sure. Okay. I wish nothing but deep breaths for you in the coming fight, otherwise it won't be interesting from shit cap the fight. Fuck off. No deep breaths. No, I think either someone yesterday in chat or someone I saw on the internet mentioned they got, like, early in the fight, 3 deep breaths consecutively before the like the third of the health was gone, and I was like, that is terrible luck. If that happens like today, where we are boned. Now I don't actually have another trinket to activate it, otherwise I would consider giving it to Grave Robber. But honestly, it's really not necessary. We don't have the stuff on Grave Robber to like utilize this stuff anyways, so I will throw that away. next? Okay, let me check. Where are we going?
There is nothing for it now but to
I
press
wish I
on.
had done that last time.
Come
Save me some
what
trouble.
may.
Add that.
Any advantage is a good thing.
Isn't she You're not wrong. The whole point of this challenge is, do you see what I've got unlocked? Do you see the lack of other moves that uses that stuff? And the path I'm using, of course, is Deadeye, purely because of that. But yeah, that's the whole point of the challenge. So I started from Act 1, my Vestal was fully leveled. I've been leveling up my characters as I go along. So I was able to level up and get Cauterize for extra heal. I've now fully leveled up my Hellion, so I actually have access to good stuff now. And now, next act is Focus Fault, the Eye, Act 3. So I'm hoping by that time I'll get some more moves on Grave Robber, or yeah, that's really all I need. I think we'll be good enough for Act 3, but I think we'll be able to do it.
Spend what you can.
But yeah, that was the whole point of this challenge, because Miss Knights was saying she was doing it with this. Again, across the internet, when I saw people talking about Grand Slams, I hadn't seen anyone do it with this composition, and theoretically speaking, I was like, oh, look, Miss Knights said she did it. I looked at their move sets and stuff, and I was like, oh, there is potential. This team can work. It has stress healing with Raucous Revelry and Sanctuary on Raucous over here. Like, upgraded, this is like amazing. Even unupgraded, it's not too bad. We've got Sanctuary with Seraph Pathway, does stress healing. So cool, we have stress healing, because that's really important. A composition without like that is, I think, is not the most sustainable thing in the world. We have healers, a dedicated shit heal with Divine Grace. Nonetheless, it is still a heal. Not as good as Plague Doctor, but it is still a heal. We have Cauterize as our backup heal. She can self-heal, and now she can self-heal. So this team has good heals. It has good stress relief. Lots of damage from Grave Robber and Hellion. Oh, that just goes without having to say. Lots of good DOT with Blighting and Fire from the Runaway. This team can do it all. And it can protect with Defender from the Sanctuary from the Vestal. And some taunting with Toe-to-Toe. So this team has all components I think a team needs to be able to do well. So like, this team theoretically should be able to do it. How much back row access? Dude, are you kidding me? Bro, we got back row access up the wazoo. We've got Iron Swan. We've got Firefly. We've got Judgment as like an extra 1 tick of damage if we need it just in case. We've got Grave Robber with like Thrown Dagger, but mainly Poison Dust. Dude, this team actually attacks the back row better than it does the front row. We've actually been struggling with the front row, which is fine, because in DD Darkest Dungeon, back row is usually more dangerous, so like, that's fine. So we got back row to boot. Doesn't really matter because they're all bad, but just reduce her stress. Didn't get rid of the quirk, that's fine. Now criticals are good on Runaway and on Hellion, but we'll give it to the Hellion. Because Runaway always pretty good with having extra moves. Let's see if we can buy some food. And then, oh pardon, burn resistances. The whole team has shit burn resistance, of course, except for the Runaway. We'll give it to Vestal, because I think she'll be more hit than not. Now, let's see, can we buy any more high quality food? We do have that, but let's see, do I want to waste it on that? We might need some more whiskey. Ooh, I can spend money on this. Ah, noisemakers. Not bad. We don't need it in this fight in particular. It's not bad. If we didn't have other combat items, we would take that. I will take this just to make sure my torch is up before the final fight. I will buy this. It's mostly because the quirks we have now are not bad, but in Grand Slam, when your characters survive, their quirks and everything carries with them, including their positive quirks, but also their negative quirks. So I do want to get rid of negative quirks if I can. Book Burner I think is mostly fine, but tuck it out. Like, these are not bad. Scatterbrained, I do like her natural critting, but it's not the worst thing to have. The Runaway actually has some pretty nasty stuff. But we'll just do it to get the stress down. Yeah, that's fine. I actually liked the Cultomaniac. That's how we got double otherworldly, but yeah, it's fine. Don't need this, but whatever. What does locking in a quirk do? It feels like a waste of 32 trinkets. Dude, if you're not doing Grand Slam, sure, I agree. It's probably a waste of time. Locking in is amazing. If you roll like a very good thing, like here, the Jinx, maybe on Grave Robber is not the best, but like Jinx is a very nice trait. A lot of the time, if you get 3 traits, the next time you get a positive trait, it will randomly roll and get rid of one of your traits. If you lock a trait in, that will never be able to roll away from naturally getting a positive trait. So like, I like Jinx. Jinx is quite good. Mainly, Grave Robber is squishy, so you protect him. You protect her, so she doesn't get hit too much. But most alarming people that do attacks are doing AoE damage, like hitting all 4 ranks, and Jinx will be able to propagate, which is good. So Jinx is a really good thing to have. If I were to lock in anything, maybe extra crit here, maybe this, but these aren't very good, so I don't need to lock in anything. These are also like, whatever. A C-tick is nice. Oh, see, I had one that was when she goes on Death's Door, she loses all her stress and she has more resolute chance. But see, I've rolled it again, so now I've got Pillager, which like I don't care about. This is like boring. I don't care about that. So like there are some very good, like there's one quirk, Breacher, and Breacher is very good on some characters. I would definitely lock that in on my Hellion or something. So locking in quirks, 32 trinkets, kind of expensive but worth, situationally worth. Not all the time, but I will buy some whiskey. I will buy more of this. And then I think we're good. Don't need any of this. Laudanum. I'll buy it only to just make sure stress is as low as possible before the final fight. We really don't need it. It's just like an extra.
One learns quickly when survival demands it.
Adrenaline rush. Yeah, that gets rid of burns as well, so we'll do that. I'm not sure what we're going to equip with her, so we'll have to think about that. But we kind of have everything else kind of done well. So Cauterizer we'll remove because it's completely useless in the final fight. But I don't have anything else unlocked for her, so it's not really much else to do. Maybe Hearthlight? I think that boss can blind me. Searing Strike's not bad, but we have Firefly, so I don't care. Maybe just Hearthlight. Don't really need anything. Maybe I'll just get the critical up on the other guy. Because that crit damage is hard to ignore. 35% natural crit is amazing. I never survived that long. I really tried a Grand Slam twice, but like you said about Plague Doctor and the tanky team, I soon found, yeah, again, Plague Doctor. Limerence is a bitch, yeah. Every Grand Slam, if I was doing a normal Grand Slam, I would be starting at Act2. Again, the circumstances I'm under in right now is changing my game plan a little bit, but yeah, I wouldn't bother doing a Grand Slam not starting with Act 3. Just do it because Act 3 is somewhat RNG dependent, where the scene tokens are. Red Hook will most certainly change that. I'm pretty confident about that. Okay. Anyone else with some negative quirks I don't want? Yeah, we all kind of do that. Cool. That's mostly just for Grand Slam, so just for next time. And then I think we're good for affinities. I don't know if there's any difference between 14 and 15, but we'll find out. Oh, +2. So what's 16? 16 is still pretty shit. It doesn't matter. These are the bonuses. We're not getting any negatives. It's fine. Okay, whatever. This is not a big deal. Bleed resist. Again, none of this. This doesn't matter. You can have it. Sure, I don't care. We're broke. Don't need anything else. It's fine. Mastery we've done. Wainwright.
Planning and mindfulness.
Don't need
as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
Mountain. Alright, cool. I think that's everything done. Now, in terms of movesets, we will figure that out in a moment. I think we've got, it's Act 2, so I think it will be only one cultist fight, and then we'll fight the boss. We'll figure out what to do then. And also maybe depending on these relationships, maybe we might change what we do. Sometimes these things can be quite weird, so...
Tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
I saw Firefly on something, that's good. Alright, let's see what do we get. Howling End, yeah, sure. I'm not going to be using Flashing Daggers. Hand of Light, not using that. Cool. Dodge on the tank is nice. Judgment is nice to give her that. Okay, no, whatever. Run and hide, stress, for stress, nice. Healing, that's very nice. And victim face to get rid of stuff, yeah, that's okay. They're just not negatives, that's all. That's all that really matters. The positives are okay, but they usually don't make or break too much. The negatives, however, can be quite bad. Now, before the first fight, I don't get how some people play this game. So guys, they're unlocking each chapter 1 on each hero before moving on to chapter 2. What does that mean? Or as in you're saying every single character, he would just keep playing Act 1 and do one try on each character? What the hell? Dude, what, you're making that up. That sounds crazy. That sounds insane. I mean, that's an interesting way to play, but I wouldn't do that. I don't know. My eye was touching the entire time, yeah, fair. Okay, so right now we will equip Glimmers and Laudanum just for the starting fights to make sure, you know, we're nice and stress healed below. We won't be using that for the actual fight. Our game plan will be DPSing and DPSing as much as possible the final Seagram side boss. We're gonna race. Hopefully we can beat him in like 3 or 4 turns. Or at the very least, we'll have enough DOT damage on them that we just have to survive a little bit for the next 2 turns and then he's dead. That's the plan. I think that plan is not terrible. Now I think it's just the one cultist fight.
Behold,
so I'll use all my glimmers and
the
everything as much as possible
emptiness
here.
of the void.
And we'll just fight. It doesn't matter who. Fishbot fight all over again. Fishbot? Blech. Fish? I can't say fish. Oh, the Leviathan. Yeah, basically. Yeah, this team is nuts. This team is quite good. I was very skeptical because I had no unlocks, but as I'm unlocking stuff, like, I can see that this team is, you know, doing quite well. I don't like any of these guys. Oh, resisted. Right, that's a big problem. Cool. 10255 should be good. That's annoying. That's not too bad. That's okay. Some fires here. That's fine.
Let us hope to finish this quickly.
Okay, we can start attacking him. I'm afraid of that crit token, but okay, let's load him. I am afraid of giving him crit tokens, so maybe let's just kill this guy first. Smokescreen, I would use smokescreen, but that might give him a crit token too. Like I can do that, but that gains an attack. This I think counts as an attack. I'm pretty sure. He's dead. Fine. Let's do it. What could go wrong? Cool. Nice. Man, I really want to attack him, but I'm afraid. Can I kill him? Oh, sick. Never mind. Good. Now that buff should go. Cool. Okay, we can attack as much as we want. Fortunately, he's got a nice dodge. Fortunately, and that 25% general hit. He's got a dat token, which is annoying. Like Howling End would normally do way more damage, but you know, we'll just do this instead. Like look at that damn shield token.
comfort in company. Malaise.
Dude, if you're thinking 39 damage is good, bro, you haven't seen anything yet. Hopefully we'll see it on the boss. The Seething Side boss does give himself a lot of block plus tokens, but maybe we might see it. For Howling End, we can get to 60 damage with a crit token. Howling End is good. I just didn't think we'd get it so quickly. I don't think we'd get it now. Otherwise, that was always the secret plan. Oh, I should be using this, I forgot. Thank you. We don't need to do anything. I guess Laudanum, but it's not really important, so let's just finish this.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the
Yes.
world to see.
Queens will be slaying some lungs tonight. Now, I think that's it. I think we're too early for another fight. Pre-Steam release, there would always be 2 cultist fights, but I think they must have made it easier for the Steam release. Okay, cool, that's it. So, now let's set everyone up. Okay. I will give you one. No. Let's not get greedy. The reason I want to give her that is because she has burning piercing, so that applies to the combat item, but I want my fastest guy to have a way to heal us. Oh, technically that's a grave problem. Okay, fine. I can choose. I want my fastest guy to be able to heal in case shit hits the fan. All the darts for the last couple of turns, you're not wrong, we will do it ahead of time, because to allow the dots to start stacking early on. We don't have any Claws of Death like abilities, so we have to do that. Unfortunately, I would like to do what you're suggesting, but I think that's risky. Now this is annoying, because I do want to use that, but like I have 3 good mineral-rich spring water, and I feel this feels very greedy, what I'm doing right now. I know how bad this fight can be. Maybe I don't use both of these. Man, I was thinking about that. I think this is just much more important to have. Let's not risk it. I think it's silly to risk it. This team is not as bulky as what I'm used to, so... Fortune favors the bold? Nah, I'm good, fam. Unless Wayne June tells it to me in a seductive voice, I'm alright, fam. I'm good. The meek shall inherit the earth, as the Bible says. There we go. That's a Bible quote, right? I don't know. I've heard that before. Alright, let's just for VOD watches, I will go through my stuff. Oh wait, before I do that, what am I equipping? Did I say I'm equipping Earthlight? I did say that. Because Cauterize won't be useful. Yeah. Cauterize has no use in this fight. I think this is fine as is. We don't have anything to change there. Now, this is where I need to think. Getting rid of stress is nice. I don't think it's important for this fight. I think this is okay, actually. We can Howling End, we can get rid of our Winded Token. And go forward, so these pair perfectly well. Adrenaline Rush in case we start dying or something. And then our normal attacks. I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, we can work with this. Okay, let's do it now for the VOD. So for the VOD, I'll just showcase everything that we're using. So we've got this, going for double, and then bleeding we have that. Got this. Conditions, just health, and a memory for speed. Okay. Mineral rich, of course. No blues. We're going for the disease. We do move a bit, but that's okay. Aesthetic, and that. Deadeye, healing souls, more blight. Jinx locked in. Conditions and a memory. Ravager, blood from our pet. Damage. Annoying with that, but what can you do? conditions, more critical, and that, and memory for health. Okay. Runaway is Arsonist, of course, and Vestal is Seraph. Cool, that's everything. I think we're good. Now, if I wanted to go full crazy, I would have given my Vestal, whoever else, the extra otherworldly fragment. But I don't think this fight could be dangerous in case something. If he deep breaths a lot at the start, then like this fight can get very, very dangerous very quickly. Let's see.
The seething sigh. Stertorous avatar of ill-concealed rage.
Shallow breath on the back. Okay, so we will hide this. Oh, annoyingly, he's gone before this. Again, that's because you said that, and like because this fight can be dangerous. I literally got rid of the otherworldly fragment. Otherwise, I would have both of them. Can you imagine how much? Oh my, that would have been nuts. But because of that, like the chance of this fight going south quickly, I will keep my extra heal. So now, this is annoying because Iron Swan. Oh no, Iron Swan will hit. Oh, why am I doing so much damage? I don't even have a token on it. I think to pop the lung you need 11 damage, so this will. Whoa. Cool. That's great. Fantastic. All right. Anyway, everyone else can start doing the real business. Yeah, oh yeah. I also accidentally activated Loathing because I wasn't really paying attention, so he's got extra health. It shouldn't be a big deal. Yeah, you have that. Okay, he resists the blight. That's annoying. Whatever. We will just keep. Wow, he's resisting that. Shit. He has 7 resist. God damn it. Blight resisted. All right, that's okay. Okay, whatever. Oh, we got 15 out of all of that. Alright, sure, that's great. Jesus. Now, you could make an argument to do this and then she can dodge forever, but then these tokens will expire, so it's not a big deal. I'd rather save it for the heal in case. Wow. Things go wrong. Nice. Wow, I got resisted, but the 4 that got applied were this and that +1 did. Oh, it would have been a nice critical. Oh, well. Consecration of Light. Okay, good. I need this just in case, because I don't think my Wicked Hack on the front line does that much damage. Good thing we equipped the Hearthlight. That would be normally bad. Who's going to do that? Cool. Does Iron Swan do more damage, or is that just Wicked Hack? No, it just gives it to him. And Wicked Hack to him. So, this is annoying, because I kind of want to DPS this guy. But like, it is much more. Wow, I might actually pop that lung. It's not even part of my plan. The whole plan is we just rush it down, which is not working very well because I have like no piercing. That 40 blight and burn is actually more worse than I thought. Now I need a Hearthlight. Get rid of my blind. I do get another 20. That's nice. Smoke screen, it's not bad actually, but I will just stick with the game plan. Oh cool, that's good. I will stick with the game plan. Oh really? Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Yep. That's really cool. Okay, not the end of the world, but like, I need to move him back quickly because that's my guy who pops the lungs. Oh, that was not okay. Right, I see. The game is mad at me for saying this game was easy. Alright, cool. See, and I can't do any damage. That's like really not good, and I can't move because I don't want these guys forward. Shit. Shit. I could go for the drink. Can Vestal do anything in first rank? guess I can keep Sentry. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, come on. This is crazy what just happened. I will have to just let Vestal chill in the front for a bit. Run and hide. I guess I can do that. Now, do I smoke screen? Doesn't he get 2 actions before he does his things? So that's not even going to do anything. So I'll just. Luckily, if I get another one, maybe I can move again. Question is, do I firefly or do I move? Oh, right, the lungs. Oh, right, I forgot. I need to pop the lungs. Oh, I completely forgot. Shit. I forgot about that. How much damage did I... Oh, I didn't do anything. Right. Again. Yep. Yep. This is... Yep. 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 And he's using up all my block tokens, of course he is, yep. This is bad.
This is no time to falter.
Okay. That hurt. That's gonna... I might not be able to pop that because everyone's out of position. I'm gonna have to firefly for damage if you can believe that. I might Hearthlight first. Because everyone else is blind. Do I get an extra action? Yes, that's good. Oh, this is not going according to plan. I can't have to do this.
Stroke.
Again, what's that emote? I've seen that before. I do need to just Ogre Rush. I don't remember the emote name. Fuck, whatever it's called. Can you stop blinding my people? Fuck. And I can't even... shit. Alright, Grave Robber, I need you to step up to the plate. I need you to hit hard. Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Good. We're fine. Every now and then, I will need to lock myself in place. Smork, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, the whole game plan was... What the fuck is that? Oh, Tarantulas. Okay. The whole game plan is to Smork. That's absolutely correct. Do I need to Sentry him so that doesn't happen again? That might not be the most ridiculous thing, actually. I do want to give more tokens, but that's not the most ridiculous thing. And it reduces stress. Okay, look, we can make this work. That's fine. That's okay. We can make this work. I might change the game plan to just pop that back lung and then we'll move on. Maybe. Thinking about it. He's got blind tokens. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Smoke screen. The cleric thing? What did I get? Oh yeah. I'm saving that until like things go really, really bad. Like right now it's not good, but it's not like really, really bad. So I'm saving it. Could be a mistake doing that, but now what do I want to do? I don't know. I don't know. I'm now mixed about what to do.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Now I could take this opportunity to Howling End and then I can Adrenaline Rush. Oh no, I can't. I have to toe-to-toe next turn. That's okay. I don't mind doing that. But that's maybe that's a bit dangerous. Wait, is the front lung inflated? Oh shit! Whoops. Oh, that's okay. We're fine. Don't worry, it wasn't a mistake. I knew my Hellion does more than 11 damage. It's fine. See, can you imagine if my consecration was not 5 turns? That's okay. What do you mean, what? Oh wow, I can't do it. I think she's just got too much stress. So I need to heal her. And then we can move backwards. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, if we can pop pop the back lung, maybe things would be alright. Don't deep breathe. Okay, good. I kind of want him to inflate the back lung. That's okay. Maybe a smoke screen instead of firefly? I'm thinking about it. You can also heal the grave rubber by smoke screen, which isn't a terrible idea. How much dog do we have? That's fine. It is only a chance after all, but... Okay, that's good. That does make him do more damage. This is very tempting, and I can also blood, but then I have nothing to pop this lung, which I feel like is silly. So let me just do that. I really want to use the blood. I'll probably have to use it with Howling End to rush the enemy at the end. I know he's got Death Blow resist, but at that point in time, it will be less dangerous. Question is, what do I do next? Heal Bodyco or remove? No, that's fine. But go for a heal, actually. It's not terrible. Because the blights aren't really going through anyways. And I don't want to waste the combo token, so... The other thing I could have done is I could just attack the back line, because I want it dead. That's annoying. Oh, ooh, I can heal. You've got a self-heal, so I'll heal myself. It's a bit risky, but...
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances.
Good.
Exhaustion takes
Maybe I
over.
might use the blood, actually, but we'll see. Oh, I ran out of consecration. Oops, I need to reapply that. I don't want to waste it. That's just good. That's fine. Even if I miss, I can continuously heal her, so that's good. Oh. Oh, because he's got a combo to right, I need to be careful with that. Iron Swan. Yep. I did want a toe-to-toe, but we don't have time. Want to kill them. That's a appreciate that. And then next I need to protect her again, in case Dying Light happens, because I need that not to happen. Oh, I can start kind of healing and stuff. There's not much to do. Now that I'm switching exactly the game plan I have in mind, I can run and hide. If I can pop one of the lungs, then I can kind of take the damage once he hits the threshold. I would hate it if he is shuffled again. Kappa, shut the fuck. Shut your mouth. We're going to stop that. We're going to toe-to-toe with the Hellion, or we're going to Sanctuary the Hellion, so that doesn't happen again. That was a big oversight on my part, I'll admit it. But we're going to make sure that doesn't happen again. Now, I could Hearthlight just to get rid of that token, but I don't really care about it. So I did want this token to stay on. Okay, smoke screen first. Sure. Wait, it didn't do shit. What? Oh, I guess it must have resisted. Oh, very nice. I wish it was on the back one, but oh well. That's nice. Ooh, so that's what I normally get from the blood. Look at Howling End. 70 damage. That's nuts. It is such a shame that I'm going to instead toe-to-toe for 19 damage. It seems like such a waste, but I need to activate toe-to-toe, so what can I do? Still got a top combo token, which is kind of not fun, but... And I don't want to trigger it. Now, I probably should be attacking that back one, just destroying it. Okay, that's not nice. Damn, you're optimal. And bro, dude, these bosses can be dangerous. Can. Emphasis on can. Usually not, but like, can. So I'd rather not jutsu. I want to be entertained. Bro, did you not see my Hellion go to 4th rank? I was shitting my bricks when that happened. I was like, oh my god. I went full silent. Now, he's still locked, so I can attack technically. I had enough tokens. I'm just thinking of who to attack. I'll attack the back one. Thanks for the content. At my pleasure, brother. That's why I like the candle, the torch being higher. Good, nice. I can destroy that now. That's why I like it being higher, because that blind can be nice. Okay, she's going to the back. That's okay. That's all right. She has absent. You can use that in any position, right? Yeah, that's fine. She'll be all right. Now, man, I just want to beat Hellion. Do I use the blood just to finish popping this off? I feel like that's incredibly greedy. Let's not do that. Pop it, right? Yeah. And then I think I can kill it with the other guys. Then we'll go for heals. Nice. Fantastic. Now we can switch game plans. We can now start killing. We're going to ignore the first lung now. That might be a bit dangerous, but now I want actually my guy to be able to heal. Oh, I don't want to use that. Everything is set up so perfectly for him now, for my Hellion. Instead, what do I do? Everything is set up beautifully. I don't want to ruin it. Combo token for extra damage. Vulnerability for extra damage. I've got the blood ready to go. Maybe Sanctuary to make sure no shenanigans occur. Maybe I just... I need to get Divine Grace active. Please don't. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Whatever, that's fine. That's fine, you can breathe, it's okay. We're just gonna take the damage. It's not a big problem.
The slow suffering begins.
So, oh, we got a crit token. 63 damage. This is a bit of a waste to use, but he's gonna be dead anyway, so... Double crits. Look at that. Boom! Chat don't work? Wait, what do you mean chat don't work? I'm literally reading your message. Let me go back. Oh, throw for content? I didn't actually see that message. No, I'm not doing that. Did you see that 76? I told you, Howling End and Blood. I've watched the highlight. Yikes, I can't even speak. I've watched the highlight videos. I know it's good. And then I'll toe-to-toe. Or I'll switch, actually. Boom. He's got Death Blow resist, which is annoying, but like, you know, can't have everything. Just Healing Star, because we can. 30 minutes saying connecting to chat. Oh, okay. Well, I will admit, I didn't see the throw for content. I didn't see that, but I'm not doing that. I'm not even going to Firefly, there's no point. I'm just going to Sludge it. I don't want to get rid of the token. Good, perfect. Vulnerability, boom, everything is great. Oh right, I forgot. I am taking damage from this week. Oh well. I mean, it's not a big problem. Nice. I will take some damage from that, but it doesn't matter. Nice dodge. Oh yeah, like not a big problem.
Fight through the fatigue.
You and that tablet. I heard you like that. I heard you like that item. Anyway, critical, strength token, combo, vulnerability. We can't use Howling's End. I'd love to know how much damage that was, but 68 damage. Boom!
Brilliant.
Super overkill. We love damage gaming. Jeez. It is very content funny, I'll give you that. Okay, cool. And let's just wrap things up. We'll start learning his Death Blow Resist. How much he's got? 23? Yeah, life is good. Boom. Easy.
Your fault was not in burying your furies, but in
And
thinking
there you
would
go.
accept such a fate.
Hellion with blood. The moment I saw we were able to unlock Howling End and we had blood, I was like, this fight's over. We just need to keep things nice and safe. Like, we could have been riskier and do that from the start, but then I was worried if we kept taking too much damage from the lungs, then like the situation would go from an easy win to, oh my god, we are risking losing for no reason. Boom. Yes! Chapter 3 next. I mean, the argument for not doing Chapter 3 is we haven't unlocked everything for Grave Robber, so we can't dance properly with Grave Robber, and there's still things to be unlocked for the Runaway. Will the things that we want to unlock affect the outcome for Act 3? I don't think so. I think we've got everything we need. We've got Howling End, we've got Sanctuary to defend, and we have Toe-to-Toe to taunt. So, maybe last one? No, fuck that. No, I'm not leaving Act 3 for last. We're doing it now. We'll do Act 4 and 5. Act 4 and 5 are way easier than Act 3. Act 3 is scary, man. I'm not leaving that. But what I want to see is memories. Did I get the toy?
The harder they will fight.
Dude, my luck is like dog shit. I didn't... So, one memory that I'm trying to roll for is this one. A favorite toy. Silly monkeys. Yes. This is the one I want to roll, because as you can tell from reading it, it's pretty good. It's not bad. It's all right. It's pretty decent. But my luck is just so shit. I'm just not rolling. What can I say? There's not much I can say. More damage. I want my Hellion to have more damage, please.
When all is lost, we cling to what we can remember.
Don't care. My Grave Robber having more crit is actually not bad, because just because her natural crit is high, I don't mind it going up.
Ask for a moment in the light
Combat
of distant
star, positive
day.
banter I will be taking, and Death Blow Resist I don't really care about. For you can have that.
A
and
fleeting
you can have
impression.
Traveling Field. Sure, it's not very good,
Flickering
but the
light.
rest aren't interesting to me. I want some skins, but let's see first.
These
I
are
don't think I need
beaten,
much from
broken
here.
souls.
Let's
And yet
just
our
unlock.
fortunes
We're
have
nearly
arrived
done
with them.
unlocking everything from the altar. Okay, maybe not nearly, but like we're healthy along the way. Like this is the last combat item.
New instruments
Wow.
will help us diagnose
What the
the world's
hell?
affliction and
Dude,
overcome it.
This is my problem with this game. Like, look at this. Do you see how broken this item is? I was just like creaming over the blood, and this gives it to the whole party times 2. Oh, like imagine you had access to whatever. Yeah, it's one of the good items. This is what I mean, but like one of the good items, like you have to wait so long before unlocking them. Like, goddamn. Love scene in the first inn. That would, yes, I agree. It is a nice thing. I see no problem. No, I'm not complaining about the item. I'm complaining that the game forces you either to lose or like play it to unlock all its stuff. I don't know. Like I think there's this guy. I remember Germa was streaming with this guy. Germa985. He was streaming with this guy called Stir underscore or Star underscore, and he was saying that in Hades, there's a roguelike game called Hades. You have to lose a couple of times before you can unlock items that let you do 300% damage. And like that's annoying. You can't just win the first go, you know. Anyway, what's this do? Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't give many stuns anyway. Yeah, I don't care about that. I did check your old videos on Twitch, and the 5-5 Grand Slam have the more views over. People always like the end game boss. Yeah, fair. Grand Slam. Ooh. I remember you were talking about Snap Judgment. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's alright. Not as good as Temptation, but it's not bad.
Every twinkling
Yeah,
recollection
my views
is
on
another
the
implement
VOD
at our
channel
disposal.
at least getting something. I don't really care because like the views are all like there's so little views, and yeah, like it doesn't matter. But yeah, people love it. What can I say? When moving, so dance party. Okay. You is so mature.
An advancement in the science of survival.
That's pretty nice. It's not bad. Okay, that's kind of mid. Gain on miss. This would be nice for leper. Gain when hit with speed. Yeah, this would be good for leper. To attack when hit. Yeah, I don't keep my flame that low, but sure, man. And I think I'll let... Oh, that's enough trinkets for now. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't like that. Each hero, some heroes I don't want to taunt. What's the point of everyone having taunt them? What is this? Target bleeding, wow. Okay. If Bonesaw equipped... Ah, that's a very nice combat item. But that's kind of mediocre. Oh, one more. And then I'll leave the rest of that ones. Ah, this is quite a good... This is an item I think you get normally from beating the Shroud, the Leviathan. This is not bad. It's not bad. It's not a bad item. What I will do, is there anything else I want to unlock? Any skins? Checkered? Sure. A little bit for skins. Memories of Dome City? I don't think there's anything I want for my guys. Oh, more speed is nice.
A little more light, a little more strength.
Don't care. What do the stagecoach skins do? It is purely
The
cosmetic.
true splendor of a world.
Yeah.
Those who live within it.
It is literally cosmetic. Oh, the bounty hunter? Oh, I'm one off unlocking everything. I'd rather have some skins. You. You talking about you? Look at this. You see this? What on earth? Wait, the mountain? What's this? This wasn't in pre-Steam release. What's all this? What could this mean? This is what this means. Yeah,
Permutations
skins.
of an idea.
Look,
Iterations of a soul.
look. It could be me paying actual money for skins. So I will take the
trappings.
in-game currency.
The regalia
Oh my
of
god,
a
I have to
life.
pay 6 now for more skins? Oh fuck this. I just want
Let
some
them
cool
be
skins.
properly
Man. What can I
attired
say?
for the apocalypse.
At least you don't have to pay real money. Again, that's exactly right. I agree. Again, I don't. Later on, I'm planning on changing game files to add all the candles I want because I really dislike this system. But I've nearly upgraded everything anyway, so like, what's the point at this point? I may as well just do it all legit. I say that, but I have no idea how many skins are left. I will save the rest for the trinkets for next one. I have 6 left, 6 by 3, 18, even if it comes 4, 4 by 5, 20, 23. Yeah, I have enough later, so that's fine.
Once more into the maelstrom, in search of what hope yet remains.
Now when shit gets real. 6 per character now. Each has 3 parts and 3 weapons. Oh, that's a lot of candles. Oh fuck that. That's a lot of candles. Oh, I am absolutely putting in candles into the game files.
The house on the borderlands.
Let's see. Let me first fully upgrade everything, and then I'll have a whole bunch of candles left over.
They lit black candles and chanted rhythmically
Now is
in
gonna
the
be the most
guttural
intense part
tongues
of
of
it.
long-forgotten tribes.
Act 3. I'm very afraid
Even
of
now,
Act 3.
I can hear the echoes of
Because
those
Act 4 we've got cauterized to remove those nasty bleeds. We'll pack some bandages so we can plan for it. Act 5, I don't know. We'll just figure it out as we go along. It's just Act 5. Dude, we're grand slamming. Now is not the time for the tablet. I don't want to lose my progress on Grand Slam.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness and shame.
Alright, skin time. Wow. Ooh, I do like that weapon change. Even though this weird bend kind of shitty pitchfork thing, I don't know, it's kind of nice, but that's very cool. Look what they need to do to mimic a fraction of our power. So true. Oh, look at that skin. Look at it change from blue to... Yep. Just enough difference for me to care. Ooh. Okay, I like that. That's kind of nice. Interesting. The Iron Crown even on her book. Kind of sus, but right. But I like the bookmark. I wish I could keep the book or change the weapon. I like the bookmark. Oh well, that will have to do. Ooh. do like the Confessor. What do we have? Venom drop default Nightswing. I do like the Nightswing. Man at Arms Sheath changes per weapon skin are the best ammo. Yeah, I haven't really unlocked much skins, but I've seen a couple of videos. Default Carcass is okay. Ooh, nice. Now that we actually have our stuff unlocked, oh, I haven't unlocked Carcass, whoops. Like we can actually use some of our other stuff now, but we will stick to Ravager, we will stick to Arsonist. I think Seraph over, what's the Wanderer do? Any major changes? For my purposes, no, not really actually. So I may as like the only good thing about Wanderer is then I just turn start each tokens, but having the tokens come from that is okay. Okay. Take care, Mr. Thanks. Thanks for dropping by. If we get the tablet, I'm gonna blame you. Thanks, mate. If we get the tablet, I will try and keep it as long as possible. Drink another beer with us. Yeah, mate. Come to the inn. Lovely to have you. Take care. And we will stick to Ravager. I think Deadeye, because we still don't have the other things to use. Seraph is fine. And Arsonist is a must. So Controlled Burn is the next unlocked. Then Dragonfly. So we need 1, 2 before we get the good stuff. And then after that, Firestone and Backdraft are kind of like not very important, so that's fine. Fully unlocked that. Need to work on this. So Dead of Night, then Glint in the Dark. Even though it's in here, I looked on the wiki, this is the last unlock. I think it's Glint in the Dark and Shadow Fade are the last things. Well, that in Pyramid. So this is a bit of a meme. A bit annoying that it's here, but oh well. And then fully unlocked Hellion, so Runaway will always look like a guy for me. Yeah, like to be honest, I honestly feel like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like I feel like this is like she's got like tech neck. Like look at this, and then like a bit of like a hump. And because that feels like a more male characteristic thanks to like Rumpelstiltskin, I feel like she's a bit like I always think like, oh, is that a guy? Like also yeah, I won't comment on what you mentioned. I'll just leave a picture of our beautiful Vestal on the screen, and I think that says everything. And Hellion. Anyway, everyone else can put 2 and 2 together. There you go. Anyway, Act 3! Let's go! Moving on.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity.
Alright, we've got a bunch of stuff from the altar, so let's start looking this. I've never seen Act 3 first time. Actual? Bro, play the game. This game is so much fun blind. Act 3 is also painful blind, so, you know, it's nice to see someone else do it and then you can do it yourself. That might give you a good chance to prepare. So that's like bad. That's like, when am I gonna miss? Who do I not mind missing? Oh, I guess I don't mind her missing. Her speed is never that low. I guess I can give it to her. No time, I'm finishing Final Fantasy 16 now after that. Oh. Vestal. Final Fantasy 16, I think I saw Germa playing a little bit of that. I'll give her that for the armor, purely for the armor. Target bleeding or crit applied to attack and hit bleed. Sure, you can have that. When moving, oh, I should give that to my other player. It's more like a Devil May Cry, sadly. Again, your comparison would normally make sense if I've never played either of those games, but I've only watched Germa play it somewhat in the background. Speed is above 6, so I get dodge. So I don't mind, that's okay. Again, I appreciate the comparison. It is unfortunately falling on deaf ears because I have no fucking clue. I will give this to my Hellion just for the chance for damage, but the other stuff is okay. If target has that, more crit. which people can use that? I guess you can use that. Each hero in combat start, and then... Oh, so that's on combat start. Ooh, okay. I thought that was every turn. That would be much more interesting every turn. Can't actually use these. And then these are also kind of reduction. So that's fine, cool. Alright, did I get any combat items? I thought I did get one. Ah, the horn. There it is. I'll give it to you. It's like imagine DD now is the action game, not a turn-based game. Pretty much that. I see. Right, so it's a completely different genre of game, but it's just like it. Yeah, I get it. I got you, fam.
The point of no return welcomes you.
Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is just like Dark Souls, I agree. In the difficulty. And instead of turn-based, you have to roll. Yep, I completely agree. Yep. Oh, man. Oh, all my stuff is unupgraded. Oh, right. That's sad. Oh, well. I remember, I think I saw someone complaining. I think it must have been on Steam reviews, or someone was complaining that, like, in DD1 you, like, formulate a roster of people, right? And you're all in it together, you're working together, and all of this stuff. And so you form like a bond with your teammates, like your roster and everything. And they were like, oh, but in DD2, you like take your same team to like the end boss, and then but you start again, they're all strangers with zero affinity with each other, and like they just don't know each other, and like and all their skills get removed. What's the point of that? I'm like, bro, the game has like changed fundamentally. I'm like relax, brother. Like,
A promising development.
But I do understand. Like, as in, people wanted this game to be similar to the first game. Because the first game, I think, was quite unique. Where now people are like, oh, this game is not, like, unique. It's just like another roguelike game. I don't know. I like it. DD1 was very, very stressful for me. That sounds really lame to say, but as in, DD1 was very, very difficult. I finished DD1... the vanilla version, like before Crimson Court and everything was added. If I play that game again with Crimson Court, I might have a brain aneurysm. Also, not friendly and loose all perk had before, trinkets too. So everything is lost except for perks. So my perks, positive and negative, are back. But affinities are all re-rolled, all back to normal. But as you see, I have medals for Act 1 and Act 2. Act 2. But otherwise, they're strangers. The only reason I have trinkets is because I'm unlocking them from the altar of hope. But now I have no more to unlock, so I'm going to just start from base again. That's life. Now, here we go. Howling End, not doing that much damage, but it's cool, right? It's an alright amount. 39 damage without anything, it's pretty good. God, I love it. Every time, yes, it is painful. I mean, if you had that though, I feel like this game is supposed to be a hard game. It's Darkest Dungeon, for fuck's sake. It's not supposed to hold your hand. So like, it's just like to me now the game feels easy because I understand what to do, and I can kind of go through it. And my favorite character, Leper, is actually good in this game. So you know, you make Leper good. Bro, game over, man.
Are you shaken? There is so much worse in store.
Oh, I should change my coach skin. Oops, I forgot. So I've been having this little iron crown, but change the skin. Oh wow, that is. Do we have anything else? Yeah, that's a little bit more subtle. Yeah, that's a little passive. That other one is a bit too much. DD1 was kind of net when this one is OP. Which one? Well, you're just talking about the game in general. Again, if you like DD1, chances are you probably won't like DD2. If you like DD2, chances are you won't like DD1. That's kind of what I noticed. Oh, Leper, yeah. Because in DD1, like, you'd have to use all your trinkets to compensate for the shit accuracy. And so your opportunity cost would be to
There are
damage.
yet
So just
places
take like
such as
Crusader
this,
or Hellion. Like
where a
literally
little
Leper in
light
higher
still
dungeons was
gathers.
kind of shit. Leper became good in the farmstead where the infinity attrition battles. Leper is very, very good. Like it's the best actually. A seated. You've got a seated. Let's make you a new friend. Yes.
Conventional fare,
Huh.
fairly priced.
Now, do I equip this? See, I was thinking of not equipping it purely for getting more candles, but you know what? Let's not
Anything that
screw
lets us
around.
travel further
And
is worth the
I will
cost.
take the tick again. Get some blood. Icebox is actually quite good to grab early on. More inventory space is nice as well. Hero Shrines location scouting. Boom, that's exactly what we need. Boom, not even going to question it. Bit of whiskey. Right, so now for the end of the boss, we need to start preparing. So we need noisemakers and band. Oh, I'm confusing with Act 4. We need noisemakers. Holy water would be nice. Laudanum is nice, but I don't need it. I need this. Where am I going?
Consider your position
Scroll, I don't
and
know.
plan accordingly.
Tangle. Maybe I'll go Tangle. I don't need any of these. I would normally go Librarian in a heartbeat, but because he's immune to fire, like my Runaway does nothing. Tangle is a bit of a scary boss. I don't need either of their trophies. Like, I don't mind. Now my team can move around a bit and I don't care about this. And I'm not critting too often, so I don't need any of these. But when I will begin the game, I will forget everything anyway, so I will die a lot until... Yeah, look. Yeah, I will admit, if I didn't play this game for a while, I would lose my touch. So that would be bad. I definitely probably wouldn't be able to pull this kind of stuff off. Well, maybe. Hard to say.
Your coach
I was looking because
must
someone was
maintain
asking how many
that is to
hours I
carry
have in
you
this
where you
game.
must go.
At least documented on the VODs. I think I've got 60 hours in this game. So it's not too... It's a lot, I guess, for this kind of game.
With the strength of your convictions.
So I was like, okay, fine. But obviously I don't know how much is my total, because the pre-Steam release doesn't... I have no idea, but... I definitely didn't play the game that much. I was really bad at the game, actually. Like, when I looked at... I think I have a very, very old video of, like, me playing the game, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? Like, I think my very, very first VODs on the channel, I watched a little bit the other day, and I was like, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, it's possible to beat a boss when you know nothing, maybe Act 1. Yeah, Act 1, I said it yesterday as well. Act 1, I'm convinced... I will get this because we're going to... I'm convinced on Act 1, you can drug yourself, you can run any composition, hit the random button, you can beat Act 1 boss. I'm very confident about that. You can be comatose. You don't need to get any trophies, like if you really want to avoid it, you just fight the boss and you're like, cool. Like, I really think you have to try very hard to lose on the Act 1 boss, or maybe get unlucky. But, like, I think you have to... Like, the way you can lose on Act 1 boss is, like, if you leave, like, all your attacks are melee attacks, and you leave, like, the lock that blocks melee damage, yeah, you lose. But, like, otherwise, you can't lose. I don't think it's possible. I'm just thinking of what to grab. I'm trying to take this a bit more seriously because, like, this is, like, a bit more dangerous. Maybe I grab this for the general? Stop it from attacking me as much? Do I have overkill? I'm just thinking. I think that's okay. I think we're fine. I think that's
Means of
Now the question
mastery.
is, what do I upgrade first? So I do want Poison Dart upgraded, and I probably want this for stress. But whether I do Raucous instead is another question. problem with this, if I do this, I need to upgrade toe-to-toe to get rid of the winded tokens. Well, technically I don't need to, but like, my Hellion's my damage dealer. I don't want to mess with that too much. I mean, the worst I can do is then she can just Iron Swan the branch to get rid of vines. I'm going to stick to what I know, because that's been working so far. This. And, oh, do I do Firefly instead? Maybe I do Firefly, and then Grave Robber can be on duty to attack the vines, because then she's just useless. God, Grave Robber's so useless without... I don't have any other stuff. I will use Firefly, though. I think... there's a lot of things I need to upgrade, but I will do that first. Bounty Hunter to replace anybody... I could replace Grave Robber, because he's kind of dog shit right now. Not really doing too much. I want to start affinity grinding. This is a bit difficult. If I did librarian instead, then I can replace her. I just upgraded her stuff. Nah, we don't need bounty hunter, that's fine. We'll just stick with this.
Trenches and tents.
Don't need the speed
The
trinket.
front
It is an
lines of a
interesting
war
trinket,
that
but
was
I don't
never
really
fought.
need it per se. Act2+, has affinities. Now, it could be very greedy to go for like +2 on them and just go for a positive, but like I'd rather just diversify it, so let's just do that. Cool. Alright, I think that's everything. That's good. Oh, whoops. I should give it on my fastest people in case they get aura. And then I'll have to check hero shrines, goals. Oh, that's good. Now you could make an argument that I should probably have gotten food. If I was using one of the infernal flames, like the ones that also reduce health, probably would have done it. So finishing with only women give achievement too? No. That would be funny. I feel like the devs should do that because this team is actually pretty good. But no. It's just a funny observation that in Darkest Dungeon there are only 5 female characters, where the other one is of course playing Doctor.
War. Rewards.
Oh, there
only.
immediately. Okay, that's a bit
Resignation.
scary, but right. There's no achievement. The achievement is just Grand Slam. So Grand Slam, which is the title of the stream, is an achievement that you beat all 5 acts with the same heroes and none of them die. So I've already done that. We're just doing this because Miss Snipes mentioned it and it seemed kind of fun. 100% hero shrine blade. Yeah, that's fine. So, okay. Whoa, that cache would be nice very early in the game. But like, we can go for the boss. I think we can beat them. I think we can beat the boss. This is going to be sketchy as hell, but I think we can do it. Like, I unironically might lose. This is a risk I should probably not take, but I feel like this team is kind of okay with it. Do I really want to do it? I don't know. Like, I love going for the hat trick, but here, let's see the rest. So hero shrine, good. Fight into whatever, into a shrine. So we get 2 shrines. So you can skip boss. Well, to get to the mountain, to actually beat the final boss, you need a qualification. The qualification is you beat one of the lair bosses and get the trophy, right? We're aware about this after Act 1, okay? As it says in the game. I mean, what I can do is I can skip this first valley, and then the next 2 or 3 valleys, I can go for the boss there. Technically, that would be smart, because the trophy that I want the Harvest Child trophy. I want the HP trophy, or if I get it early on, then I can take the extra inventory space trophy. That's fine. But I want those trophies. So I actually don't want the Sleeping General. I actually don't need it. I'm literally doing it just to flex. That's quite literally the only reason to go to the lair. Oh, I guess also extra money and items, but like the risk for them dying is not worth it. But yeah, maybe I'll do it. Yeah, why not? Let's see. Is everyone keen on doing it in the party? Let's see.
When
No, not
deliberation is
really.
exhausted,
Whatever.
trust your instinct.
Moving on.
I trust
The
you
party
have
of women
calculated your
are
odds
very sensibly
carefully.
saying that yes, we should not fight
Will
the
not be easy.
weird eldritch corpse with a tree through it. Fair enough. But that's just their opinion.
Excellent
Oh, wow.
work.
I'm missing temptation. That trinket was amazing. I hope we find it. We should probably prioritize doing cultist encounters so we can get that. Because wait, what? Oh, right. I was looking at that. I'm like, I can't iron swan. Oh my! Wow. That was beautiful. Man, I'm really not liking this script. Okay, that's tarantulas. That's my disease acting, by the way. Just anyone wanting to know what the hell happened there. Really not liking this. My blight penetration. How much blight? Doesn't even have any. Oh my god, Jesus. This is rough. The other argument, of course, to do lair bosses later. Not doing it in the first valley is like I have no mastery points and like a lot of stuff. So DD2 don't have that guy. I'll only scream and give lots of stress. I know who you're talking about. You're talking about the ghoul. You're talking about that thing that throws skulls at you, aren't you? Rend, all of that rings a bell. Yes, this DD2 does have that guy. Yep. This game does have it. Yeah, and he still sucks. Still sucks. No, I don't think as bad as DD1 was really rough, where he would do so much damage, and he would do so much damage, and he would do so much stress. Yeah, he's still in this game. Don't worry, still a thing. Wait, why is what the hell? Oh, howling ended. I was wondering why. I thought it was in front. We're just buying time because like yeah, he's dead. Oh, I need to get rid of Hearthfly off my bar. I don't think we get blinded much. I think I'd rather have Ransack just for movement
In this
capabilities.
world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
First light is fine. Unupgraded is like not very good. Upgraded is a bit better. Oh my god, I got rid of cauterize? Yeah, no, sorry, put that back on. Jesus, let me fix my moves if I've done anything else. This is fine. So we're going straight into the lair boss. I'm a bit nervous about this. I will quickly look. Pause. I'm going to quickly look to see if there's anything moves or anything I should really be having on my bar. Judgment is fine. Nothing to change there. I've got the Warhorn. I've got nothing else I can attach. We're not stunning them. If enemy has daze, yeah, but none of that's going to happen. So yeah, we kind of have everything. Howling End and Iron Swan. I don't think there's anything else we should be having here. You could make an argument for Raucous, but and then Bleed Out and Bloodlust. These things aren't like that bad, but let's not screw around too much. We'll stick with what we do. Plus our Ravager path has less bleeding ability anyway. Look, this should work in theory. I see no reason why we could lose. We might get some meltdowns, but I missed a trinket for Double Flame. Dude, I miss it too, man. Temptation, the cultist trinket. I miss it too, man. Don't think it's only you.
Within every
Bro, I miss it hard. That was
a
broken.
and his loyal lumbering guard.
But back to reality. Just have to stick with what we have. Where I would like to make it clear, if you're playing and you're doing this yourself, I would like to make it clear. If I was doing this run proper, I would not attempt this lair boss. This lair boss it is suicidal to do what I'm doing. Oh, but that's fine. What I'm doing is I'm tempting fate, and this I could actually lose against the general, or at least put myself in a worse position. That is not nice. That's a lot of stress. So if you were doing this at home yourself, the most optimal thing is to fight these two battles for the relics, and then you leave. Experience plus this team is good, so it's actually more than feasible, and for content. We'll go for the hat trick for content. Yeah, legit. Like, I don't think before I used to do the same thing, but now I feel comfortable with the game, so like, I definitely feel like it is doable, and I'm more comfortable doing it now. But like, this is quite suicidal, what we're doing. This is a bad idea. Nice stuff. Dude, that cultist trinket had no reason to be that good. Oh my god. Such a good trinket. I miss it. Temptation, my beloved. I will save the Lord of them. Oh, I have that very good. Maybe the crit chance? Oh my god, how much blight resistance do these guys have? 13? Dude, this is rough. At least they have like... Oh, thanks to Arsonist, right? Yeah, I forgot. This is rough. Yeah, dude, like... I need to go to the Feta. I need to get some blight piercing and some blight stuff. Otherwise, like, my Grey Robber is just gonna do nothing. I need to upgrade her ASAP. They're like the tomboy entry. Is Grey Robber a tomboy? I guess. I don't really know her personality much because I haven't done her shrines very much, so... Yeah, sure. Oh, I should cauterize herself. Dead storm him. Hopefully don't hit my boy. That's fine. That's fine. What I should have done, I should have not been greedy and actually run and hide with, what was the move? I think they got, run and hide with her, just so she doesn't get hit. Because these guys hit the first 3 ranks.
What can we learn upon closer inspection?
I need her to cauterize. She will be able to do that, so I'll just start cleaning out.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
I don't want an accident in the fight. Wait, what? What do you mean? Oh, she's burning. I literally... Oh, okay. Don't mind me. I'm gonna stall to get that off. So I'm just gonna switch. I think Divine Grace can activate. The auto burn? No, wait, yeah, yes, you're right. I just confused cauterize with burning. It's only for bleeding, so I just forgot. Yeah, yeah, you know. I understand. Shit, Divine Grace, but we'll do the job. Just some heal. I know we heal between lair bosses, but I'm trying to prepare myself for the other infernal flames that like don't let you heal between lair bosses. In case I do that. I'm hoping Red Hook will make it more difficult, but maybe I might do that. Like, wow, look at that heal. Jesus. I underestimate that a lot because usually I'm quite healthy. Now, normally I'm actually not afraid about this, but my guys are not very bulky. My guy is not bulky. Like, he has less blight resist, but like, I just need need them to be back. I need to kill them. Don't resist. These are both very dangerous. But I can go to that. Yeah, that's a big sword, man. Oh wow, nice crit token. Oh, nautical compass, my beloved. Now, unfortunately, these two will get hit, but not much you can do. I can sanctuary him, but he's got a block token, so it's not the end of the world. Rather consecration. Again, dude, nautical compass, consecration. Oh, don't lose my tokens, fuck. Oh shit. Alright, that's okay. I can cauterize, so that's alright. That's good. I will swan. What's it called? Oh, but I have a chance to kill him. I have a chance. Yes, good. And then he's dead to the burn, so now I can focus on him. Because if he stays alive, he has an ability to resurrect people, so I'd rather not. So this would be great to howl him, but unfortunately he's got that token, so I'm just gonna go toe-to-toe. Unfortunately. And everything's unupgraded, so we're not doing massive amount. Wow, nautical compass, holy hell. Fortunately, we're not doing massive amounts of damage. I might go for the heal purely because we don't get double actions anymore. So
A simple
I would love to fire. Burn, burn, burn. Let's go safer. Just because he had a very large bleed on her. I could have ministrations, honestly, but I will ministrations this. Right, you need level ups. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like, some people have complained about that, but like, this game is not like DD1. Comparing this to DD1 is kind of a mistake. This is a roguelike game now. So, if you don't like roguelikes, I'm sorry, bro, but this is what this game is. Oh, he gave that before dying. Oh. That was a bleeds. Not very nice.
lenity, grace,
Put smoke
all
screen.
acts that drive back the
Go for like
darkness.
the blind. Maybe let's do that. 50% chance he misses, which is nice. That is a one bleed. And I can't. Oh, this is actually bad. I can actually start dying. I need to switch. Just because I mean, look, if he hit, there's a chance for him to die. Of course, I could have divine graced, but it's not really something I wanted to risk. So what I will do, I'll just protect him, and then we can switch back places later, so she can divine grace. Oh, look at that, 39 damage. It's a shadow of everything, but we'll just use that so we don't make the debuffs. Now his death blow resist is actually really nice. It's 75. This is like makes death blow like really, really annoying, which is a good way of doing it. Yeah, dude. Remember, all of that stuff is unupgraded, so like the damage is coming soon. I will just continue cauterizing and healing everyone. We'll have to ministrations probably. I don't want to... look, the chances of him dying is low, so... Just because he has such high death blow. Nice tarantulas. Pog. That was amazing. I won't get the chance to cauterize, I don't think. They only have the candle buff, right? What the hell is the candle buff? Oh, you're talking about my guys? You're talking about the...
Measure out your violence.
My guys, yeah, I've got the Radiant Candle because, look, why make things harder for myself, okay? It's Act 3, I don't want to, I say I'm good at the game, but look, it's Act 3. I don't want to.
Victory supposes.
I don't want to lose my Grand Slam.
Press on.
I don't have all the skills unlocked, okay? The one you use at the end of the game. The one you use at the end of the game. Can do. I'm trying to decipher what you're saying. The candle buff. Total to level up skills. I'm trying my best to understand. But I don't. Sorry. I don't know what you're saying. sorry. I'm really trying, but I'm like, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Whatever you say, brother. Okay, what do we get? Oh, nice. Songbook. Trinket prices? God damn it. Footman's Grog. I was really hoping for the funny shield. Clenching Claws is okay. It's not bad. It's alright. I wish I got the shield as well, but that's kind of whatever. That's okay. That's okay. Poultices is actually good because the poultices are quite annoying to keep in your inventory. Yeah, this is alright. We'll just go for it. Look. We should probably have normally escaped because there's a chance this could go south, but look, it's probably fine. This team has good potential. The main team is all max, but those are not because he has never used them before. Yeah, basically. The main reason I'm using the Radiant Candle, or whatever the baby candle is, the Radiant Hope, is because, I don't have all my moves on Grave Robber. And at the start, I only unlocked Hellion during this Grand Slam. Vestal, I've finished unlocking during this Grand Slam, and I'm unlocking for the Runaway. So that's the challenge. So I didn't want to make this too impossible. Oh my god! Poor Grave Robber. What's the resistance like? 30? Far out. Poor Grave Robber. It's just doing nothing. Now, I could make the argument to blind and get a combo token to do damage with him, but I'd rather just not do this. Because that's 15 damage. It's pretty good. Resist with 30, again, like... what can I say? I need some... She's not my alchemist playing doctor, right? That's all I'll say. And I could give myself some stuff to start doing things. I will toe-to-toe to get the binds over myself. I'm thinking whether to do that or not. So I can use this, and again can start killing. But like, you know what? Fine. We're not. I don't think we're going to replace the Warhorn, so we'll just start doing this. And I need to give the consecration, hopefully to get a critical token, but. Do I have light? Like, where did I get the bleeding from? What? I need to check that. Where did I get the bleeding from? Is it the path? Ah, it's the path. Now, because I'm going to assume my Grave Robber is going to be useless, I'm going to resign myself to just hitting the back. So I'll go with the highest critical chance. Just to start getting rid of the roots. Cool, that game finished. It's great. Because this fight, I don't think I'm going to be able to rush it down fast enough. Now, I will smoke screen, actually. It'll give my Hellion more damage. Maybe now I'll Howling End. I'm thinking about it. I really don't want that token. Maybe I'll use it at the end. For now, I'll get the 50% damage and more damage. So that's not bad. I think I'm better off 5 flying for damage. Nice dodge. That's okay. I was like, what the hell's that? She's a bit unhealthy. How's everyone's dot? That's a big dot. That's a, I don't want a dot on. Runaway right now doesn't have good ways to heal herself. So, at least this dot can heal by my guy. Oh shit. Hopefully this goes up. Don't. Yeah, please. Please. Oh shit. Okay, whatever. Okay, cool. Dude, my Grave Robber is so squishy. Now, let's just stick to what we know. Right now, my Runaway is doing more damage than my Hellion. She needs a lot more setup to do damage, so... I can't Sanctuary, because she's going to take damage anyway. I've got some tokens, so I can just do damage. I could wait for one more and get a burn. And give myself some block. It doesn't really matter. Probably what I should have done is Judgment the back to unlock my guy, but nice dodge. Somehow dodging the entangle. Yeah, because now the chances of me unlocking my Hellion is now lower, which is could be problematic. The safest move would obviously be Firefly, then Grave Robber hitting the back and Vestal hitting the back, which will guarantee everyone gets released. But because Firefly is doing more damage than anyone, because each burn is 5, so like that's 15 from the burn and then 5 damage from hitting. It's more than my Hellion because I need to do a lot more prep. So I would do, and then the question is, I could dodge token in case to not die. But I'm just going to take the risk. What does the root do? The root is what's causing me to strangle. Oh, that was very lucky. Very good. Unfortunately, there's not much I can do with that because my guy is going to take damage, so I may as well just keep doing as much as I can. The argument could... No, I can't really do anything. It's fine. We'll just do it. We're going to pray our Grave Robber doesn't just get completely shafted here. Okay. Maybe I'll just apply a taunt so you don't attack my guy. Shit, and she's so fast. The run might be over. Yep, run might... Oh, wait, she's bleeding. Oh, wait, I can cauterize. Oh, so good, I'm so good. Not even lucky. Wait, how much is the speed roll for that? 6 to 3. Okay, no, okay, so that actually was good. Fair enough. This is why your healer should be always faster. And then, yeah, okay, good. Perfect. Alright, no stress. Very good. Nothing to see here. Yeah, just whisper, that's okay. It's alright. Now, unfortunately, we will need to Iron Swan because that is a no-go situation. And I want to Sanctuary my Grave Robber. Bit of a waste, but I'd rather not die. Shit, I'm sweating a little. I haven't sweated in a while, but that's good. Yeah, that was terrifying. I didn't realize my, nice resist. I didn't realize my Runaway was that much faster than my Grave Robber. Normally Grave Robber was very, very fast. Grave Robber with 3 speed is weird. Oh, it's because she was on Death's Door. That's why. Because I was going to say my Grave Robber was normally faster, but because of the Death's Door speed debuff, actually came in clutch. I'll use one more Laudanum. And I'll just... Look, it's good that Grave Robber is kind of useless in this fight because then she can take care of the branches. Which is fine. Alright, more soil. That's annoying. And, yeah. Just stick to the game plan. Our main damage dealer, Runaway, not our Hellion. Don't worry about it. This is why that the Harvest Child trophy is very, very good. Because if I just had more HP, I would have been fine. She wouldn't have been as squishy. Now is the time to start thinking about how it ends. Maybe not quite yet. Taunt? How does Taunt work? Does it bypass this? I don't think so.
Well done.
We don't need to toe-to-toe with too much, so... I need Nautical Compass to give me some stress. That's okay. Oh, so that bleeds me. That's good. I can use
An
Compass.
interminable conflict.
Oh, because, I think attacking them is jinxing and all that, so that's what's the problem. I have a feeling that crits don't reply on that. I will do this just because everyone else is very low, so we can taunt him at least. Very nervous amount of health. That's fine. We're okay. Is Divine Grace active? On myself? And my sentry's offline. I think the safest thing to do is this, because I do want to get rid of that branch, but we'll do this. Then next turn we'll Sanctuary and we'll hopefully still be defending. I think the Sanctuary is less important now that our Firefly is doing a lot of work. Despite my best efforts, my Vestal is still very stressed. That's good. We have an opportunity to finish this up. Either we're all going to get tangled or we're going to win. Okay. It's a bit risky, but... Now the question is, do I DD check or do I get rid of the branches? I think I am going to play it safe. I'm going to get rid of the branches. Because if all of us get tangled, if we get tangled now, we're dead. So instead I'll let him, on his turn, he'll get a weakness token from DD checking. That's annoying, but... So... Ooh, she's not protected anymore. That's a bit worrying. But we can DD check him. So we get weakness tokens and then a check. Alright, that was good. Cool. Alright, so that fight could have gone south very quickly. That's why doing even this team is quite good. Doing a holy moly, doing a lair boss on the first in, even if your team is quite good, just like you don't have enough masteries, you don't have enough good trinkets, you don't have enough combat items to like go through the fight faster. Now I would go to the Oasis, but I need the shrines. Yeah, like I think with this team, if you really don't know what you're doing, I feel like people might want to rush and not think the vines are... Oh, I should stop. Let me check. They might not think it's as dangerous, but those vines, keeping them in check is like very important. It's good that my Grave Robber was useless. Because Grave Robber being useless in that case actually was helpful. Because then you can just use her to attack the vine. Someone can be on vine duty. Oh, I've gotten some new stuff. So, I think my Vestal can be useless. This is kind of mid. This one's kind of good. Yeah, because my speed is that, so I can lock myself down, which is, I guess is okay. And then, game with it, that's nice. Footman's Grog is a good trinket, but I don't know who can use it right now. Maybe she can make her more tanky. Dodge is nice on her. I don't mind her missing and getting blind. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I think we're ready. And hopefully there's a couple of soldiers who can bleed us and we can keep healing so we can recover. So when you're doing Grand Slam, what takes over for each run? Only quirks? Oh yeah, the things that carry over? Yeah, quirks are the only thing that carry over. So you'll notice my jinx that I locked in carried over. And of course the negative quirks too, but that's the only thing that carries over. Oh, and well, I mean, of course, all my unlocks are permanently unlocked. Okay, these guys can bleed me. I just need time to heal.
A breakthrough.
Okay, so it's worth lock some. Yeah, so that's for me the main reason why I would lock in quirks. Otherwise, yeah, you're not wrong. There's probably not too much of a good idea to it. I will taunt because I just realized how adrenaline rush can feel that, so I'll do that. But even then, during a run, you can still lose. So if you find like a really good quirk like Breacher on your frontline people or the Jinx, like there are some good quirks that like, hey man, or like Cosmic Slayer, like, you know, there are some very, very good quirks. So like even if you're doing a single run, like yeah, I would probably want to lock those in. I do want a Divine Grace. I do want Consecrations, but
This road cannot be walked
such
alone.
a shit heal, but it is better than nothing. I know what I said about her self-healing, but I
A
have the
little help,
opportunity, so.
impeccably timed.
Wait, what? I'm taunted. How are you attacking that? I need to check that. Does he have not any moves? In second
Analysis
rank?
is the natural
Oh, he
prelude to
literally
action.
can't attack front rank. So if they can't attack, it's just bypasses the taunt. That is interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, I should have sanctuaried my Runaway. I will get a chance to. Might not. I might not get a chance. I don't know if she's going to be faster than the enemy. Ooh, that's a shame. I wanted to get rid of that stress. Grave Robber. I don't think Absinthe triggers quite yet. That's a shame. That would have been a good opportunity to sanctuary for free. Is Absinthe activated? No. Oh well. Just critical for stress healing? No, whatever. Not bad. Okay. At least in theory, the rest of this should be fine. We need to now
By confronting the
on top
past,
of hero shrines. We
we
need to
learn to
prioritize
face the
cultist
future.
encounters for the cultist trinkets, just to try and fish for temptation. We will start getting Audrey's the Grave Robbers stuff, because I think Runaway is pretty good as is. Firefly and all that would be nice, but we can
Grave
live
Robber.
without it for the moment.
Chapter 1.
But I think we need
Luxury's
Grave
lap.
Robber's toolkit. We'll need to do some more damage with her, because it looks like sometimes blighting
Born
is
into
just not
money
really doing
and
the trick.
married into more.
Until we get some
Ravager
trinkets,
is
then we
on
can switch her
horseback.
back to being a
And
blighter.
her evenings in the ballroom. She was the object of her husband's boorish lust and drunken temper, placating his worst tendencies with a
Oh, shit,
veneer
time.
of gracious
I might go to sleep soon.
deference,
I got
all
work
the
and
while indulging in
tomorrow.
murderous fantasies of freedom
my friend got
and the
engaged, so
fortune that would soon be
we can get her
hers.
something. Dead of the Night will be good for creature dens, that's good. 10 more minutes, you go to work again? Yeah, cool, that works out well. I might stream just for another like couple of minutes. Cool, Dead in the Night, nice. Yeah. They're doing well, so... Plus, I haven't seen them in a bit, so we're like, oh, dinner's a good idea, so why not? Friday Arvo, you know? Now, Flashing Daggers, if I get a creature den, I'll keep it, but Dead of the Night will be very good for creature dens. Hopefully I roll into one. I'll just go with this one. I don't want to increase loathing. I don't want to screw with loathing. I forgot loathing carries over between
Chaos
these, so
must be
I'd rather
matched
not screw
with
that.
unwavering resolve.
I think all fights like this will reduce the loathing anyway, so it would have been fine, but why not get the camp? Plus, I'd rather have the armor be broken than the wheels. Nice. Because I like the extra travel healing, because this party doesn't have the best healing. Oh man, such low affinity. I have to buy affinity stuff. I have to find noisemakers, and I need to buy affinity stuff, and taunting books for Focus Fault. Damn, I get so stressed out. I need to re-equip Raucous Revelry, I think. What do I want to do? Everyone's got such high blight. Yeah, well, let's get... Jesus. This is embarrassing. I think Iron Swan might be able to do enough damage, but I don't want this. The Bolt guy is particularly dangerous. Yeah, see, I can still actually roll. All I need is actually 2 damage. So I could actually wait in Judgment, but I will Sanctuary instead. Yeah, see, Iron Swan can go low without other stuff. Nice. Love cheese. Imagine resist with 0 XC flip down. Dude, again, like, that's why I played Doctor with Alchemist, Arsonist with, like, they have piercing. That piercing is so good. When I used to play Doctor without having Alchemist unlocked, I would always try and get, like, that knife. There's, like, this weird cleaver that gives, like, a blight piercing. I would always have that equipped to my Plague Doctor, like literally all the time. Because that blight piercing, like, just think about it. Imagine the poison dart was upgraded and was doing 4 blight damage. Now that's 4 blight damage over 3 turns. So you're missing out on 12 damage because it resisted. Like, that's not very good. Like, that could potentially be dangerous. Dead of the Night. Oh good, I have a way to heal right now. See, that's a lot, right? So that having a consistent piercing and having the dot land is, like, actually quite important. So, like, it is worth doing that. Even now, like, if I use this, it's just not going to do anything. I'd rather also save the Mind Trinket. I think it'll be useful later on. I'm just thinking of getting a night or doing something else. Let's just have her not get hit anymore. She can be stealth for a bit. Oh, everyone's stress is not enough. Just not enough? Okay. Stealth immune? Yes. They're immune to single targeting. If, like, the enemy has, like, a hue or something that multi-targets, like let's say an AoE, then stealthing is not. But, like, yes, you can read it here. Cannot be directly targeted. But, you know, some enemies ignore that for their boss mechanics, mumbo jumbo, and, you know. So, like, generally speaking, I would, pre-Steam release, I would have my Grave Robber be, be Deading of the Night, so she could just stay stealth, because she's quite squishy, and my Man-at-Arms would be defending my Highwayman, so then you can take the blows. Okay, so nice, so AoE do remove it? No, they don't remove it, so stealth is automatically removed at the end of my Grave Robber's next turn. Also, I guess the enemy, I think, has some stealth detection skills, I'm not sure, actually. And then, yeah, so it just gets naturally discarded. I should probably pulverize it too. Man, I'm missing the double
This
actions.
wound, at least, has been tended to.
So at the end of this turn, this stealth token will disappear, which is fine. Oh, it landed. My blight is doing nothing but still. And so, yeah, now it is. Oh, I forgot they have Death's Door. Oh, oops. I completely forgot about that. Oh, anyway, 5 stress. Yep. Right, cool. I forgot they have Death's Door sensation. Nice look. So far, she's useless, so I'm just gonna keep doing this. That's an interesting point. Yeah, I mean, I imagine so. Yeah, probably actually. I have never witnessed that, and I actually have a trinket with me in my inventory that could actually let that scenario actually happen, as unlikely as that is, but still. I won't be able to do enough damage to like get them off Death's Door, so I'd rather just protect my guys. They can't actually attack my Runaway here, but I should actually be doing that on my Grave Robber, but whatever.
A brilliant conclusion.
Oh, Nautical Compass. I don't think Nautical Compass has actually landed on the stress option yet. I say yet, because I'm sure it will happen. But that's fine. I think we will re-give her Raucous Revelry. This stress is annoying. And do I want to do anything? I think I don't mind just sending it. Oh, I should have used
One
the
less obstacle
throwing
in
daggers
our
for crit
path.
chance. Whoops.
An inkling of potency still lingers in
Ooh,
some of
that's
these
not bad.
well-worn relics.
I will see if I got room for that. Not bad for the moment. What the hell is this? Oh, right, that's kind of mid. This is the thing. So technically speaking, like, I could roll all of this and have my whole team be stealthed, which would be interesting. I've never seen that happen, but I would imagine they would have to pass their turn. I've never seen it happen before, but I can't imagine what else they would do. But I won't be using it because that's kind of mid, so... Okay, we'll enter this fight and then I'm going to end the stream. I actually want to sleep. You've got a job to do as well. Oh god. I'll spread the love, because otherwise that infinity will go too low. So tomorrow, otherwise I won't be streaming probably tomorrow. I don't know how long dinner will go for. Maybe I'll stream Saturday, but I'll be on Saturday. Oh no, I've got stuff on Saturday. I might stream Saturday night time, but I will probably won't see you guys tomorrow. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. So yeah. Thanks everyone for swinging by. Thank you for the new follows. Everyone that cheered me on has been good. This has been quite fun. I was about to drop DD2, but probably after I'm done Grand Slamming, I might consider playing FTL. I might be playing Risk of Rain 2. There's a new game. Some guy made a remake of Plants vs. Zombies in 3D, so that might be a quick thing. I might try that out. Maybe I might download Black Reliquary, the new fan mod for DD1. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm nearly done with my adventure in DD2. Thank you for coming along, Salem. Good luck with work. I think I'm only watching Monday. Yeah, fair. I'll probably stream Monday. We'll see, but most likely. Hopefully we'll be at Act 4 then, but let's see. Alright, take care, brother. Thanks for everyone for coming by. Have a nice weekend. Alright, bye.